Because you don't need 20 friends. You just need 3 motherfuckers, and you could take over a country. Okay, that's what we're confused as Americans. We think we need all these motherfuckers. You give me 3 bad motherfuckers, and you're finished. You understand me? You're fucking finished. Because we got each other.
Beyond Wednesdays, we got the things to do. Beyond Wednesdays, bring the Wednesday night review. Comics and collectibles, and sometimes comedy too. Yes, it's Beyond Wednesdays, so sit down, what else you gonna do?
The following program deals with a controversial subject. The theories expressed are not the only possible interpretation.
The viewer is invited to make a judgment based on all available information.
What up, everybody? Welcome to another Wednesday night here on Beyond Wednesdays, Wednesday night review. That session was excellent, and I hope you guys enjoyed your sessions. Matter of fact, dude, this took me back. Check this out. See if I can find this. Where was I? There was a picture that I saw today that totally took me back like 10 years. I was like, oh my God. That's one of the most amazing things. It, like pure nostalgia. It hit me. And ye will understand this.
Yes.
That beautiful purple.
Yeah. Orange hairs. Yeah. Oh, man. High time circa 2008?
8,
6?
9, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, my God. Back when you used to keep like this type of bud in little glass jars, and like you would like, it was like special. And now we just go up to the corner and we go, I'll take
an eighth of that, an eighth of that.
Yeah, this isn't that special anymore. But this picture, man, totally took me back. I was like, oh my God, it looks beautiful. I see that and I instantly smell the smell of that cannabis, like instantly. Smells good. But that being said,
that GDP.
Goddamn, bro. It's good stuff. What are we talking about today? We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. We've got a pretty sick ass drop from a pretty sick ass artist that we fell in love with recently. That, along with you guys, a lot of people out there. We're going to talk about that in a second. We've got Mark Spears is going to join us in a little bit. We've got New Comic Book Day. I've got a market report, and we've got information on a Sveta drop. So we've got things to do, like that Beyond Wednesday song says. Got things to do. I don't even know if it said it like that, but so what are you guys up to?
Beyond Wednesdays.
Oh, starting that new job.
How's it going, bro?
It's so far it's just like employee training stuff, like nothing too major.
Boring as I see fuck. I just hope you're just sitting in there wishing, go, man, I wish I had a fucking gummy right now.
Basically.
Yeah. Thanks for the
at the
sub,
same
brother.
time, but at the same time, it's a new job, so I don't want to give that weird impression at first too. But then at the same time, if I do, I never show up to work like that anyways. So.
I gotta be honest, man, it would be pretty traumatic for me right now if I had to go get a job and they said you can't smoke bud. I'd be like, shit, dude. I don't think it's gonna happen then, man. Like
how serious it is, huh?
Well, like I think I could find something that I can get in where I can fit in. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
there's enough progressive people out there these days. Like, I'm sure like there's a job somewhere for me if I needed to go find a job where they'd be like, "Cool, dude, we're cool with you. So you can smoke it." I could probably go
Like
get a
the-
place
like the
working
weed
for
store?
a weed store. Yeah, you know what I mean? There you go.
Do you
I'm
what
pretty
the,
sure you're
the-
cool there.
Do you know what the weirdest part is? Is wearing a business casual clothes now. Like I never used to do that.
Oh, yeah,
So yeah, like so I'm wearing like I'm overdressing right now, and I'm gonna scale it back
Right,
after I'm there
course.
for a while, like or after my probation period at the very least, right? Like I tie up my hair and shit like that. I wear a collared shirt, slacks, or like dress pants. The worst part is the shoes, the dress shoes, dude. They are so uncomfortable. I don't know how people fucking wear
Yeah,
that
you
shit.
gotta look up some other brands, dude. Saw your
Yeah,
shoes.
I
They
mean,
look cool, but those don't look like standing around all day shoes.
that's the whole thing. Either I don't stand around and walk around and do anything. I sit at a desk. You know what I mean?
Maybe you
Like,
need a wider shoe.
It's not that. It's just like the material of it and stuff like that. I'm gonna find something that's a little bit more comfortable.
I mean, you
but-
should have consulted with us before you bought the damn shoes, right?
I was.
You
It
could have
was
had
like
some input with the chat, so don't come crying to us, dude. I mean,
I remember
it was
I
a
me-
Sunday before. Yeah.
I remember Yee, like, I gained a level of respect when he was, like, busted out the Hey Dudes. And he showed up for San Diego. He had fucking a pair of Hey Dudes on, man. Like, the most comfortable shoes in the world.
I'm wearing them right now, actually.
Yeah, so, all right. Dude, fucking Clutch, bro. Clutch is a madman.
Hey Hood, read the chat right now. Alex says to check his messages to you.
Just telling you to get some.
oh my god. You tell Hood to check his messages. Which messages? On Instagram?
Probably on Instagram.
So,
Is it about? Yeah, I got your books to press. If that's what. I haven't had a chance to hit you up. I haven't pre-screened anything yet, but I'll get to 'em. I got you. Bro.
I remember. I don't know about what, like 6 months ago. We're talking backstage before a show. I think it was backstage before a show. It was after a show one night, and we're geeking out over that Remark site, and we find that this fucking absolute banger, most beautiful sketch cover, one of the most beautiful sketch covers I've ever seen, and it was going for some ridiculous amount on Remark. You guys remember this?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
got it.
my god, dude! Oh my god! This might be, if this was able to be made into a cover, like a real G.I. Joe cover, it would be
wish.
the best Baroness cover ever.
It's up there, but yeah,
It would
They
need the
don't,
background. It would need a little bit better background, but to allow that top,
They wouldn't pass.
they wouldn't
yeah, they
pass
wouldn't
it.
pass
No, that's
it.
what I'm saying. But look how good.
Yeah.
I'm not fully forgiving them for what they've done to Baroness.
I know. And the way her glasses are, dude, that is a perfect that's a perfect Baroness, dude. That is absolutely amazing. And I can't remember what it went for. It went for some ridiculous amount, right?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, it was just and we did on a cover. Yeah, it was pretty high up there. But and there was no way to get it past. I think some people tried to tell them that they could get it past,
Yeah, no way.
which was like, that's nobody's got that hookup.
Not a fucking chance in the world,
Right.
but it is amazing, brother. And we geeked out over it. And then we geeked out over this. Ooh, doggy.
Oh wow.
Yes, sir.
Well, and then JSA won't verify sketches either. There has to be a signature, and that's the only thing they would verify.
He can get an artist account though. And
Oh,
send it
that's
in
true.
himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he could do it.
Yeah, that's mystique.
Or,
Or
They're all
like
sketch
at a
covers
con.
too, right?
or if he knows a witness well enough, a witness could go pick it up from his house. technically.
I mean, there's ways, but like, yeah, you can't just JSA it. You can't
Yeah.
prove art.
Yeah.
And then we start looking
So
back,
damn good.
good.
and this Zatanna just is like, oh.
Oh wow.
Everything that he does is fucking good.
Yeah, the
Look
colors
at
are
that
so
Catwoman,
good.
dude.
Some of them are so good, it's very surprising. And these were all sketch covers, right? These were all sketch covers until
Maybe not that steak right there.
right here.
Oh.
This is Jonathan Knight's first cover. A little bit of cornbread right here, huh?
1 in 10, impossible to find.
And shout out to my boy Legs for taking one for the team today and letting me and Clutch buy the final two that were on eBay.
I hope you. I was
because
about to look. I hope you bought them.
I was like, dude, there's no fucking chance I'm not gonna buy one of those.
All right, good. Yeah, I got things coming up, and I was like,
Yeah,
dude.
thanks for hitting me up, Blake. Thanks, man.
Hey,
Sorry,
if I was on the phone with you,
Yeah,
I
it
would
was on a
have. You would
phone
have had
call.
just as good of a
All
chance.
good, man.
You were at work.
It would have ended up in the text message chain at some point in time. Like, you know, if y'all weren't already on the phone call, I would assume.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So
Absolutely.
we started talking. We said we got to do a variant with this guy, man. Like, it's got to be.
What title
done.
is this?
This is Steak presents Jessamy number 2. This has got that really good Kiss cover as well. Not the really good one, but it's a decent one. This is the cover B. Remember this? Remember the number 1 has that badass Kiss cover. This one right here.
Oh, okay.
But number 2, and remember it was a Kickstarter at first. Is there a Kickstarter of the Jonathan Knight?
I don't know.
Or is this the Kickstarter?
I didn't look it up here. I looked it up on MCS first, just because I didn't know if it was ratio or anything like that, and it said that, so
Yeah.
I just looked it up very simply on eBay. I didn't check everywhere in the world, but let's be honest here.
Where's Kreider? Kreider's probably in the
eBay's the
chat.
place you're going to be that. Oh, he's got 17 of them, I'm sure.
Kreider probably knows if there's a Kickstarter for this. I know
That
there was a
dude's on top of
Kickstarter
it.
for the Kiss one. But yeah, so we're like, dude, we got to get this guy. Like, he is fucking amazing. Let's try and see if we can get him on a cover. Obviously, we saw the Baroness, and we're like, if he could do a Baroness cover, that would be fucking amazing. And sure enough, your boy Clutch pulls it off. Ladies and gentlemen, G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero 324 came out today.
Wow.
And so did this cover.
Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
sir.
That is nice.
I'm very happy to be putting out work by really good artists and early in their cover run and hopefully doing more with them. I love when we find an artist that we fall in love with and then we can actually pull off doing a variant like that. This is like stuff that I always wished that we'd be able to do. And we're doing that now on levels where we'll like, that's cool. This is really cool. So shout out to Jonathan Knight, shout out to Clutch, shout out to Skybound Image for, make it happen with G.I. Joe, Real American Hero 324. And yeah, man. Is this the second Jonathan Knight cover that has been released?
Yeah. Yes.
This guy's gonna fucking blow up, bro.
That's
He
a
should.
cover of the year
Great.
candidate right there.
And like
Yeah.
Clutch was saying, he's he's in the UK, family guy. It's one of the reasons he's not. we couldn't get him on here, right?
Well, eventually one day we'll do
Yeah,
it like we
hopefully.
did with flops, or we'll figure out a way to
Flops,
get him
like,
on
what
here.
time you want, bro?
we
Let's
still
do
we
it.
still got to get.
Right.
I love it that we're finding that we're working with a lot of guys in the UK now because, or just national, like Sveta's in the Ukraine. It's kind of cool, and a lot of the, you know, I don't mind setting up early shows or recording a interview to get these guys on and you know, girls on the show. I don't mind that. So one of these days we'll get them on.
We'll get people on from the fucking moon, bro.
But so I'm gonna do something. Here we go, you guys. This is for the 144 people that are now live in the chat.
What, you're gonna drop it?
I'm gonna drop the link.
Oh,
Go get your books. The link is in the chat. It is pinned to the top of the page. You can get a set of the two, a trade dress and a virgin foil, each limited to 300 right now.
wow, it's low number.
Yeah, dude. Fuck this.
That's what we love doing, man.
I might have to
Wow,
this,
that's a great price for the pair.
big clutch.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, more coming, you guys. There's more coming. We're working hard on 2026, dude. 2026 is going to be a good year for comics. It's going to be a good year for Beyond Wednesdays and all the homies. And doing stuff like this is fun. I love it. And
Dude, if this set was at a Comic-Con, it would be more than double that price. More than double. Holy smoke, that's a great deal.
And also, so Clutch is gonna be on later, right? And he has these. The foil looks amazing. You're gonna really see the difference in the foil. I mean, they both look amazing, but you get what I'm saying here. The foil is like the different one, the virgin foil. You can. I thought it looked cool as hell, and I haven't seen it in person. I've only seen a picture.
yeah,
So
sick, bro.
just so you know, it's not quite direct. If I'm remembering the picture correctly, but you know, if you want it, you want it. So.
Yeah, bro. It's dope. It's really dope. Super stoked. So there you go, you guys. That's one of the reasons that you watch Beyond Wednesdays, right? You never know where we're gonna drop links, drop cool books. I don't know if these will sell out. If they don't, we'll leave them up there until they do sell out. So, and you
They
guys
might
get
sell it
first jab
tonight.
at them. Huh?
Fucking awesome. I said it might sell out tonight. That's a great cover.
Yeah.
Man, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations on that to Clutch and anybody else involved in
No,
putting
it
that
doesn't.
together.
It doesn't ship
doesn't
in October. No.
No, he probably just used the
Used to that. Probably used
one
the
of our last
template.
ones.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not sure though. Is this it's a MegaCon variant? Is it shipping?
I don't know when does it
I
say
don't know.
when
I'm gonna
when
wait
shipping?
for Clutch. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
speculate here. So
Yeah. Yeah, I
Which
don't
one
think
do you
that's
guys
real.
like better? Do you guys like the trade
It might
on
be
there?
I like the trade better.
I like
wish
the trade.
I wish the Real American Hero was behind her though.
I agree with that, and I like. But I honestly, I kind of, if I'm not tripping with the pictures I saw, I kind of like the foil.
I like
I'm really
both. I
impartial
think
to
they're great.
foils in a way that I'm not gonna. I mean, it would look just as good as the foil had the logo, right? I never thought I'd do. I like the foils and stuff as a kid, and then everybody made fun of them. And I really don't care, man. I like foil comic books. I think they look freaking cool.
I love shiny shit.
Yeah. Some of them are not, don't get me wrong. Some can be done poorly. That's not what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. The ones that are done well, I think spot foil is freaking outstanding. So that's
Well, I like how
Here's my
Skybound
plan.
and Image do their foil covers.
Here's
too,
my
as well.
plan though, Leg. You said it. This is the key to me for this year. And Doc Joe says it right here. Foil fatigue is a thing. I'm telling you right now, spot foil is the thing this year. If people do more spot
Easy.
foil, be smart about it, do cool spot foil. If you can pull that off, that's the key. I'm going to try to pull off more spot foil, more just spot coloring. You know what I mean? Changing from matte to glossy. I think that is something that we should really try and do more of.
And say glow in the dark and spot foil combos. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, let's do this.
Fuck yeah.
Bring it back, baby.
Instead of doing
But we should clarify too. Like, are you talking about like spot foil and just like the trade, or are you talking about like or
No,
within
like on her, just on
art.
her. Like this would be
Yeah.
badass if everything in the background was matte and she was just gloss. Right?
Oh yeah, because then her costume would really pop off
And then you could
off the
just
cover.
spot foil, you know, the red parts or something, or the glasses and the guns or something, you know.
Yeah.
Well, they do this procedure. I noticed on the Lamole like exclusives they do out there. They have this shiny. It almost looks like shiny plastic finish on. Instead of doing a foil, they just add this shine to it. If you did her suit like out of that material, you know. But then again, you might lose the detail to the art, you know, and all the
all the shadowing and stuff like that.
yeah, and all the details of the way it's drawn. You know, if you start playing with the material of the suit, but they pull it off with those Lamoles. I don't know what company they're using, but
Panini.
Well, Panini. Well, you need to get Panini over here because they make better exclusives than we do.
I mean, that's like I mean, depending on exactly which company, because for a while there was another store that was doing like a lot of Lamole covers out in Mexico. I forgot the name of it, but they were the ones that like reprinted all those like Spawn books and stuff like that. Or they had like the ASM 300.
So I'm pretty stoked about this. We've got more
Very
things
nice.
in the works. People are asking about MegaCon. MegaCon is we're getting ready. Starting to do more sales to get ready to pay for MegaCon. That's a big thing.
Oh yeah, I guess I should announce it here. And I'm officially going to MegaCon.
Fuck yeah,
I'll be
bro.
allowed.
Nice, dude.
I'll be allowed to take that. I'll have enough PTO anyways, and then I'll be able to use it then too as well. I'm hoping the timing is right because we have like a major project that's happening right around that time. So it's either like gonna happen right before I leave or right when I get back. But
Nice.
that'll be fun.
Yeah. So we got a lot of stuff going on there. We got some more updates here in a second about Sveta and that Mandy book. If you guys remember last week, we dropped the Mandy Sveta variant. We dropped a limited amount of those. Those sold out like that, which was awesome. There's some more that are going to be dropped soon, and we got the deets on that. So we'll let you guys know about that. But we'll talk about this throughout the night, and we'll leave it up on the site until they are gone. And you guys can see the print run there, 300 each. There's this very, very interesting thing that's going on in the world of comics right now, and that is, I think, and I talked about this on the industry show the other night. There is a trust issue in comics, and I think that print runs is a big thing. And one of my plan at Beyond Wednesdays has always been to be like key in and talk about books that are under 500 a print run, you know, and that's the key to me. You know, if you can break things up and to make them, you know, a trade under 400, a virgin under 400, and then, you know, do these small amounts. I like that. I think it keeps them collectible. It keeps them cool. And that's the main part we're looking for at this point is collectibles. I'll buy this digitally to read it. I want Jonathan Knight's, you know, covers, and I love that it's his second cover. And I think this is an artist I want to work with as much as possible. So shout out to Jonathan. We appreciate your work and keep it up, man. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The link is in the chat. So what do you guys think? He's a beast,
posted.
man.
Yeah, that thing's great.
Unreal.
Better than great. I love it.
Look at these. And then we have word on commissions from him too. He's doing commissions right now, right? Does he have commissions open?
He's Clutch put the link in there with they're auctioning a commission.
Interest in bidding on
In
this
our-
commission
in our Google
slot.
chat.
Check out stories for the auction. So Clutch talked about it in here. Yeah.
No,
There
in
we go.
our Google.
Yeah, so this is at this is the place where we found Jonathan this Remark place, right? And this is the commission slot. It's got 4 days left, 4 days, 20 hours. And it's at, what is that? Go back. $560. Here it is. And the link is in the chat. If you guys want to go put a little reminder on there, create an account at Remark and watch it. A commission slot. I'm auctioning one 9x12 commission spot. It will be full color acrylic painting on 9x12 Bristol board or sketch cover if preferred. Any character of your choosing from comic, TV show, movie, or anime. We can discuss your choices after the auction period. Wow. That's pretty dope. Look at that storm, dude.
Oh man, if you won the auction, what character would you get him the commission? A request.
Bro, that's tough.
Like, would you do a character he's already done, or do someone completely different?
I would look at his work, and I would key in on what I like. I like that Harley.
I always pick Skeletor.
Oh, nice.
I would have him do a girl for sure. Maybe Dazzler. Has he done a Dazzler? Supergirl. Look at that Supergirl. Oh my god.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, that's great.
Like you could have something like that. Poison Ivy. I don't know, man. I would give it I would have to think on that.
Oh man,
Maybe
his Spider-Gwen's
Batgirl. The Cassandra Cain Batgirl. All I know is that's badass right there. You guys can go score some. Link is in the chat. At the top of the chat. And I'm stoked. And you guys know, I'm sure you know how we like to do this. Oh, you that Baroness was absolutely beautiful. Step 2. In motion. Let's go. So, all right. What else? Mandy.
Oh, look who just
They're perfect
jumped
timing.
in on the highway.
Yeah, perfect timing, ladies and gentlemen. Big clutch.
What up, dudes?
What's
What's up, fellas?
Yeah, so we just released the link to your G.I. Joe book. I don't know if you're listening to us.
Oh my gosh, no,
I'm probably going off.
I just got done with a dinner, and I was like, oh, I should pop back in the car. And then I was like, actually, I pulled up. I was gonna watch the show in the car on the drive home. By the way, don't do that, kids. But I saw you post that. I had the picture up, and I was like, oh shoot, let me jump in. So hello.
Yeah,
What's up,
dude,
man?
we just got done talking about the commission slot that he's got available, and
Oh, dude.
talking about what we would choose if we won that commission slot. Who would we get him to do a commission on?
He's done so many good ones. I mean, honestly, you can't see me because my camera in the car is really terrible. But
We got you.
that first Baroness was that thing was. I was like, this is on freaking real, dude. And he's since then he's done so many cool covers, and I'm like, oh, I want to jump in. And actually, my buddy Paul owns. I think he owns the Gamora one that he posted recently, which is super cool. Or he got him to do a commission. It's rad, dude. Jonathan's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, and then here's the second question: would you do it on the blank cover, or would you do it on the 9x12?
Oh man, so the interesting thing is when you do the stuff through Raremark, you can get CGC options for that stuff with a lot of these guys. So if you're gonna do it, I would be down to get it graded at the same time too. So yeah, it's kind of wild.
Maybe what about Angela? That is beautiful right there. That is fantastic.
Oh man, I think I would probably request a Polaris or something like that. That would be pretty cool. I know I was doing Gwen pools a lot with a lot of artists, but he uses too many bright colors and stuff like that. To me, that wouldn't contrast very well. So Well, I don't know. It could be cool.
Yeah, he's done some really good ones. He did Erica Slaughter one recently.
Oh, did he?
He did. Yeah, he did Erica Slaughter, which is awesome.
See, I was thinking about that too.
Yeah.
So
I will. Yeah, where's it at? When I was there earlier, what's it at now?
It's at $560. Here's the Erica Slaughter.
It's got some time.
I mean that.
Oh,
I mean
shit. That's pretty badass.
I mean the Baroness sold for like $3,500 or more. I mean it was $5,000. It was like a crazy amount. It was like what the heck. So
how much time
Erica
is left?
Slaughter's awesome. I think it's got like 5 days left. So
yeah, it's got some time.
And I expect it to hit pretty high. Yeah.
Would that Erica
Baroness
sell
sold
for?
$3,700, man.
Wow.
That might be one of the best sketch covers I've ever seen.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
Sean, you've got it on your website there. You've got shipping is October, which obviously is wrong. And we got people asking.
Oh yeah, no, it'll ship this weekend.
Okay,
like it's
never
shipping
mind.
now.
Now, everybody. I didn't know if it was going to be saved for. If you had
No,
all
I
of them,
forgot.
it was going to be saved for MegaCon variant, which I know you know.
No, this one will ship. Like the books are in hand. They will because the book came out today, I think, that issue.
Right.
Yeah.
So I will be shipping these. I put together the listing it's been a hectic couple days, so I put the listing together really quickly, and I copied it over from another listing. So
Yeah,
I forgot that had the pre-order language in there. So
No
yeah,
worries,
but-
we figured.
Yeah.
That's what everybody
We don't know how to
figured.
make things from scratch. We're boilerplate squad over here.
And don't forget. Wait, don't you realize like when those people receive the books, they'll jump forward like 9 months from now, so they'll be in October.
I
that
know
point
who
on.
I'd have them do. I think I might have. What about Lady Death?
Oh,
Oh,
that'd be
Lady
cool.
Death would be killer, dude.
Oh, for sure.
That'd
Yeah,
be good.
Yeah.
That'd be
So
really good.
I'll share this with everyone now. Actually, so Jonathan and I, we also did another cover. It'll come out for MegaCon,
Told
but
you.
we're doing something that's killing the children cover for MegaCon.
Oh,
Nice.
hell yeah. Oh,
So
and
yeah,
So there goes
I'll be
the
at
Erica
MegaCon
Slaughter.
now too.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Number one fan over here. So yeah, we figured we'd been talking about different stuff and wanted to do something that was like I think Erica would be great, and I've got a man. By the way, this something is killing the children. Number one, the reprints that are coming. There's gonna be so many awesome covers. I'm so beyond excited for it. But yeah, I got a book with it's gonna be a really big something that's killing the children show for MegaCon, guaranteed. So
Oh,
gonna be a
damn it.
big
Something's
deal,
gonna be
dude.
killing my wallet.
Yep.
Yep. You're screwed.
indeed.
I coined that phrase at MegaCon like 3 years ago. Whenever I was selling on Whatnot Live, because I had a bunch
remember
of
that.
something. Yeah, that was the title of my show. And then because I had a bunch of something that's killing the children books, I just brought because I was getting stuff signed by Tinian and all that.
Oh
And then,
wow.
yeah, so my show at MegaCon was probably like the best live show I ever had. So, but it was a lot of fun too. Yeah, even though it was on a
let's do another
Sunday.
one.
But yeah, I mean, I'll be there now. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah, it's gonna be MegaCon's gonna be a really big show because eBay Live is gonna be there. They're bringing out their big mobile trailer, the Airstream that they had at New York Comic Con.
Oh yeah.
So that's going to be here on the show floor. So we're also going to be there. There's going to be we'll have a booth, a Big Clutch be on Wednesday's group booth, but also Adam from Sveta is going to be. We're going to be sharing the space, so we'll have a couple things. There might be a couple special things at the show. Man, it's going to be a crazy show.
Let's go. So
Well,
Go to
spe-
MegaCon. kids.
Speaking of Sveta, you guys, everybody's been asking us about the Mandy books. Those are also going to be available January 16th at 4 p.m. Pacific time on Sveta's website. So there you guys go. 2 days, 2 more days, and
It's gonna be limit one.
Yep.
Hardcover. So But I mean, I feel like because he dropped about half of them at the when we previewed it on the a couple weeks ago or a week ago. Is that right?
Yeah.
And
Yep, we
then
dropped half of them
that sold
then
out
and
in
half of them now.
yeah. So
They'll
I mean, I
sell
feel like
out
it's gonna
quick,
sell
so
out.
make sure you're there.
Yeah. So choose your cover now. It's the best way to phrase it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because like it sold out so fast that like I couldn't add both on my order. So
It's crazy,
yeah.
man. One of the things that I was talking about Clutch is, this is the stuff that I remember talking about back in the day at Flipside and being like, wouldn't it be fucking cool to like do variant covers with some of like these artists that we really like, and thinking how cool that would have been to be able to do that. You guys remember that? Like,
Yeah,
just
I
thinking.
remember this.
Dude,
Yeah,
so many.
there's
so many.
I mean, but it was also like split in the sand of like who wanted to do it and who did not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
It's hard, man. Like the undertaking of all this stuff is so complex and it's so much to do. And it's like you get, Brian will be like, "Hey guys, check out these cool artists I found this week," and it's like someone else watches the show and then they like hit that guy up immediately, like, "Oh, let's do a cover or whatever." So like, we've got to be really quick about doing it, and that's why like with the Jonathan Knight thing, like I saw that auction going, and I was actually bidding. I bid on that auction up to like $3,000, and then I tapped out. And then I was like, hit him up. I was like, "Hey, dude, do you want to do this as a cover or do a cover like immediately?" And he was like, "That sounds kind of cool." And so we ran with it. But back to the thing, it's like, as we've been able to find artists that we really like in the community, like I want to make sure that we do more stuff with them. And I think that, the stuff we've done with Sveta, the stuff with Suspiria, with Jonathan, with Monkey Mouth, like we're going to keep building on that stuff. So, I'm excited about doing these little things. And I think there's stuff in the background of the Beyond Wednesdays universe that's happening in that way to kind of do more cool stuff, I think.
shout out to the Remark crew who's actually in the chat right now. They say, "Thanks for the
Hell yeah.
Remark shout out, guys." So, thank you for doing what you do. It's pretty
Thank you for
amazing to
watching.
Yeah,
watch.
dude. Yeah, Chris and those guys over there are awesome. They do such a good job with these things. And those also dudes who are like they're very proactive. I mean, like when I met them last year at C2E2, when it was just Nerd Crawler, and I was like, dude, man, he's so on top of it, so into it, working with the comic sketch art folks, and then like to see where it's kind of flipped around in a year and where it's at now, it's like I'm so stoked to be able to watch these things, and so many cool artists are doing stuff on the weekly for there. It's so cool, man. Like, yeah, it's awesome.
It's pretty interesting to watch, man. I mean, look at some of this stuff. There's all kinds of different levels. There's remarks. There's full-on sketches, sketch covers, all kinds of craziness. So go check it out. Raremark.com. Dope. Good stuff.
I can't look. I'm going to spend all my money there before we go to the MegaCon.
I know.
I know. You just got a new job, dude. You can do this.
That's true. I haven't got my first paycheck though yet, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. By the way, shout out to Red Hood. You can't see it in the car, but I got the exclusive big clutch Dodger blue cap on right now, baby.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw.
Thank you, man.
I saw your podcast. You were even sporting it too, man. That was nice.
Yeah,
that
man.
was dope.
Oh yeah, the David Harper one, that was real fun, man.
Yeah, that was a good podcast.
I've known
bro.
David for a long time, and he's such a good dude. And it was very fun to talk a different, like a different level of comics community with him than what he's used to, And it was really cool because like he talks to a lot of comic shops and stuff, and gets like a larger, how do you say it? A broader view of the comics, comic shops and spaces or whatever. But it was fun to talk about like, here's some of like the really like dirty, nitty gritty stuff of like us guys who live in this little world that we're in here now,
Yeah. It's changing so fast. It changes every couple of months. It's like just everything's moving so fast. The announcement was made by Marvel for the Daredevil bags that they're promising that they're going to do better, that the shipping is going to be spot on, that the packaging is going to be spot on. And that's a big deal to say we promise. Like, you know.
Yeah, dude. It's I got in, so I'm gonna try to record a video of it tomorrow, but I got in. So Penguin allowed me to. I was one of the retailers who didn't have to send in the stripped covers. They said you just have to make sure you just destroy your damages. And then I took that credit and I actually ordered a sealed case of the Endgame blind bags because I wanted to see, like, you know, what is the shipping as a whole sealed case from the printer. So I got a case pack that got actually delivered yesterday. So I'm gonna put a little video together, and I also got my replacements of my incentives because all my incentives came in damaged, and then they just resent the incentives to me. So I got those in too. So I'll do a little video, crack all that stuff open. But I think I've heard through the grapevine that they were definitely aware of, you know, the awareness that we brought up about the bags and the damages, and they proactively fixed it. But at this point you can't really put it back in the thing except for, you know, letting people return it. So I'm glad to see that they've announced that, like, hey, the new bags are going to be good and fixed and, you know, good for folks. So
yeah. Well, it's definitely a big deal. We'll see how it plays out. The whole, you know, hobby has got their eyes on it. And, you know, there is...
So does that mean we can start going up to the Random House booth and be like, oh, so you know who I am now?
Did
Yeah,
you...
they've always
No, I was going to say we're going to stay with us so we can make sure you get home safe, dude. So you're going to stay on. You're going to stay on with us.
But I'm sure, like, it's also the thing too, like, so many people about those Endgame blind bags did, you know, they called. I mean, look, I talked to a couple of folks who, you know, they called higher ups at Marvel that they knew. They made those calls. They made, like, hey, like, this is bad. And so, like, it was not just us, but it was everybody in the community just, like, coming forward to be like, hey, like, you guys have to fix this, you know. And it sounds like it hit home. So good.
Hey, dude, Comic Tom even came out and started saying, man, Clutch is did a video and showed all the damages. I mean, that shit, like,
it was
like, because you hardly do that, and you were just like,
Yeah,
shit said shockwave.
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, you guys know me. Like, I don't like jumping in the drama stuff. Like, it's a little bit, like, it's a little, like, too much for me at times when it's certain stuff. But, like, when it's a thing that we've talked about for the past, you know, year plus about the necessities of blind bags and how, like, we're excited for them in the industry. We think it's going to be a really cool thing, but it's got to be done right. And we did. How many times did we say, like, somebody's going to do it? They're going to do it half-ass, and it's going to be screwed up, and it's going to ruin it across the board. I mean, we said this time and time again, and even, you know, we saw that, like, you know, Mark Spears and Keenspot, you know, like, we talked them through the issues that they had with the Halloween bags, and in that short amount of time, they're like, they listened to us, they fixed what needed to get fixed. It was like, you know, it's impressive to see when the voices for good change can break through and people listen. And, you know, like, I feel blessed to have you guys in my group of friends who, like, do want to move things in a positive direction for this stuff. And so it was really cool to see that, you know, we're making our headway. And maybe everyone didn't listen early, but maybe they'll listen now and they can say, hey, like, all right, we'll tune in and we'll write down notes, or at least have an intern listen to the damn podcast at 2.5 speed and then take notes, you know? Like,
hey, fucking man, brother, I couldn't have said it better.
Yeah.
I couldn't have said it better.
But, you know, it makes you wonder about, like, what does that look like as far as quality control with Marvel? Like, what does that look like? Hey, let's open some of these out. Let's see the quality of the product that we've got going out, because a lot of people spend a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Where is that? You know?
Well, I'm sure it just gets, you know, I think at that point when you're at a level, you know, and having, you know, worked on the publisher side, you know, when you've got a printer that you've been with for such a long time and you say, hey, this is the project I want to do, and the printer's like, yeah, we can do that. For the most part, you've been working with them for decades. You trust them, like, all right, cool, they know what they're going to do. Like, and maybe they just didn't, you know, someone down the line didn't catch it, or someone across the board. Like, stuff can happen, but it's also, you know, it is one of the things, like, you think, like, if it's going to be this big of a printer on this big of a project and your first real big foray into it on your own, I feel the stuff that they did with Whatnot is an outlier and a little bit separate, because I don't know the details, but I feel that that stuff was done at a different process than how these ones were done. So I think this could have been a new process that they didn't know exactly. They thought they knew what they were doing or how they could do it, and they just believed that it would be fine. And they just, probably someone down the line didn't check, and, you know, they got caught. So, but they're fixing it. It's good. I'm stoked. Let's make some cool damage. Like, if there's going to be some you know, Vincent D'Onofrio sketch covers in the Daredevil ones, I'm all in for it too. You know,
bro.
like,
Holy cow!
Well, Charlie Cox
did
do
you
some
see,
really cool stuff like that. That'd be awesome.
Did you see the Sienkiewicz? Sienkiewicz did an Electra.
No, did he really? Come on.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. There's a couple good sketches. You know, we'll see. Did they do it on the same level? It's going to be interesting. We're going to keep our eye on it. They have a lot that Marvel's got a lot to make. They've got a lot. Everybody has a head start on them. They faltered at the starting line, basically. And
I wonder if they improve it on the Daredevil one, and then people under order it, or retailers under order it, but then eventually, like, because I know they'll probably have extras, right? And then I'm guessing that, you know, the warehouse will sell out pretty fast on anyone that didn't.
I mean, I have talked to retailers who said that they are not ordering the Daredevil ones at all. So I know that there are people out there.
And it's Daredevil, dude. One. Daredevil's cold product right now.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Oh,
like,
sure.
It wasn't. Echo was mixed reviews. You know what I mean?
Look at Joe's face.
Kingpin's cool. Yeah. So that's it. They need David.
When does that next Daredevil show thing come out? Is it a show or is it a movie or something? Isn't there something new coming out?
Season 3.
Is it season 3? Okay.
Yeah.
So?
I heard that.
Really?
Yeah, because
I thought so.
Yeah, because Kristen Ritter and stuff like that was like promoting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
heard that they wanted it to come out.
You know what show I was watching?
A little bit before Spider-Man, because Daredevil's supposed to be in Spider-Man. And...
Oh, it's supposed to connect it somehow, or something. Bring the street level heroes into the Spider-Man universe, because then like Jessica Jones could show up and all that.
Well, there was some.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Clutch, bounce anytime you want, man. But
yeah.
I just want you to know we got you. You're driving. I want to go over new comics before we get Mark in here. I sent Mark the link and I told him jump on whenever. But
hell yeah,
there was some fucking amazing new books today, including Mark. Mark had some bangers out today. So let's talk about some of these. For Marvel, you have the Black Cat #6 has a Nakayama that is like just fantastic. But here's the problem. Again, this is, and I'm with Clutch. I hope that these blind bags do well, but it's already starting off at a like we said, it's a false start, because you look at what they're doing. They're doing 20 covers, 17 of them you can order out of the blind bag. You know what I mean? So you don't even, and that's a problem. And then you start looking. They are doing this more and more, where every variant except one is just a version of the other regular open order variant, and it kind of gets tiring. But the art is so damn good on some of these. So,
well, when you had it all lined up earlier with all the different covers with the trade and the virgin. I'm like, oh, are these Marvel books or are these retailer exclusives? I can't tell the
know, that's
difference.
what
It's getting to
it's
that point now
cheapening
where,
it.
yeah, we're not going to be able to see the difference now, almost, if
Mhm.
Marvel keeps on doing that over and over again. But I guess it is where because I would assume that someone from Marvel is seeing like what retailers are doing, right? That they see them constantly like ordering the trade virgin, and it, they're repeatedly buying for them, so they must be doing something right. So it's like, oh, let's try it and see what happens. I don't know if that's going to be a good thing and bad thing.
Yeah, this
I guess
null
only
though
time will
right
tell.
Yeah, I
here,
mean, like
guys.
you guys. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Clutch.
I was just saying, like, I mean, to that point, like one thing that you guys would always talk about when we're talking about like the Marvel, here's a really cool cover, here's a J. Scott Campbell, and then the 1 in 100 is just the Virgin Campbell, and it's like, dude, I'll spend the $5 and get the trade dress, then try to chase the Virgin,
100%.
like
100%.
it's like, dude, there needs to be I think high incentive ratios need to be its own thing. It should not be
This
a
is
Virgin or a
pointless.
sketch of some other cover. Period.
This is pointless.
Like,
You know what, you guys? I'm gonna start standing on this fucking soapbox.
That
Buy
was
the
bad,
trade
too.
one. Don't even fuck with the fucking ratios if they're like this anymore. Make a stand on it, right? Like, if that's all they're gonna do on everything,
Yeah.
I'm
like,
cool.
But let's put a number
I'll
to
be-
it. Would you say a 1 in 25 or higher needs to be a completely different cover?
Yeah,
I
I think
think
it's
they all
okay on
do.
some. I like I like Dynamite because I really love the Lucio Perillo and like I've been talking about the different Vampy and Red Sonja stuff so much. Like it's like, dude, Derek True, Selena, like I said, Perillo,
yeah.
bro,
Elias
wait till you see
Chatutis.
what Perillo
look
did
so
this week.
Those look so freaking good. And is like and they give them at like 1 in 10 and 1 in 20. And
Yeah, I was
then
gonna say, like, they'll do a 1 in 7 or a 1 in 15. Like, that's awesome. That's attainable.
that's
then that works
cool.
for it.
And guess
Yeah,
what?
but
Then
if
I
you're doing a 1 in
buy to
100,
get there. Yeah,
yeah.
1 in 100, and you gotta buy, and you got like 100 of the same damn cover you gotta buy. And that's the other thing I like about the Dynamite is they're gonna have 3 or 4 covers, so I can choose. So to get to 20, I can buy 4 different covers, 5 each. Like, you know what I mean? I'm different, but at the same time, I can't imagine. And I don't mind.
You don't have to put
stockpiling
all
that
your
stuff.
ace. Yeah, you
I don't
have to
mind
put your ace on
stockpiling beautiful books at good prices. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Right. I've done that. I did that anyway before I sold comics more than one at a time years ago.
Yep.
So yeah. So I like the way that they do that. But again, X-Men's typically going to get more buyers than Red Sonja.
Bro, wait until you see some of these Perillo and Carla Cohen books that are out this week. It is unreal. This Perillo metal, we talked about this when it came out, but in metal, I couldn't imagine what this looks like in metal. This is one of Perillo's best covers, in my opinion. It is perfect. The way she looks like she's just wants to fuck with you. You know what I mean? Like, she looks evil but super seductive. The blood, the I heart you thing, like that.
The heart symbol thing.
Oh my
dude,
god,
The heart symbol's cool.
I like that touch to it too, because it makes it kind of unique. Like, because it's all like when you see that, I always think like raver chicks and all that shit, right? Like I don't know how else to describe that. Like, where it's like something like that's super hippy dippy almost, right? And then to see like someone covered in blood with it.
And
like,
look at those nails. She's got
it's a
those
good
super long
juxtaposition.
fucking super long nails.
Yeah, this is good.
With blood dripping off of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
This knoll, Billy showed us this knoll the other day, and it was gorgeous. So I heard this looks amazing in hand. The foil. So
The Marvel foils are freaking stellar, by the way. Like, the way that they're pulling off these treatments, like, shout out to their production team on that one. Like, their foils are sick.
shout out to Alex, who just dropped 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, my brother.
Dang, thanks,
Dude,
Alex.
Thanks, Alex.
Oh shit.
All right, so let me.
Because I gotta bounce off here because I'm almost in the thing. So
We'll see you soon,
Thank you,
brother.
guys.
Hey, be careful, bro.
catch you guys
All
later.
right,
safe.
jump in if
Hi,
you can.
brothers.
So
Yep, bye.
speaking of Selena, does she have another book this week? I thought she might have.
not-
No,
Not this week.
no. Look at this. This one's pretty good too. This Lyrics Lee one. That one's pretty interesting. For cover.
Oh yeah.
But hold on, just wait. It gets
As good as
crazy.
Virgin.
Look at this Bjorn Barons gunslinger. Jesus.
For sure. I buy everything
Oh,
that
shit.
Bjorn does now. Everything.
Nice.
I mean, don't get me like there's 101 in 150 or something. We'll see if I can find one cheap, but like otherwise
The
I buy
gun looks
everything
too
he
much
does.
like a hairdryer to me though, but it's good still.
I like Green Eyed Spawn.
So do I.
I've got a couple of his with the side view of Gunslinger with that cigarette in his mouth.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember which number it is, but I've got 2 of them at CGC just waiting
Oh.
to see how they come back that he signed.
Oh
One
man,
for me
I
and
bet
one
this
for my
is-
man Roll.
I bet this would look cool as a 3D cover.
Hey,
And, like,
Chonko,
pop in.
check it out, brother. We dropped this tonight. I hope there's probably some left. There's 300 each. This is for everybody out there that's just getting in. This is the Jonathan Knight G.I. Joe variant for G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero 324. And this is his second cover, you guys. So if you guys remember, Jonathan Knight did that amazing Baroness sketch on Remark that we all geeked out about. And as soon as we saw this, we reached out to him and put this together. You can go get it right now. The link is posted at the top of the comments, pinned. 300 trade, 300 virgin foil. You can get a set of 2 for 40. They're very affordable and they are badass. And this is his second ever cover. So go check it out. Shout out to Nick Barucci in chat. Appreciate you, brother. We got some stuff to talk about. There's some stuff working in the works, you guys, that we'll talk about later. All right, let's get back to this.
But big shout out to Chonko. He had me on the show. So if you hadn't seen that interview, check it
Yeah,
out.
Big Nasty, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That book,
with Big Nasty.
the Jonathan Knight book is going to be selling for double
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
2 weeks, man.
By the way, Dreadnought War is one of the best storylines in comics right now. Go check it out. Really good Destro open order cover. I like the Steve Beach too. Where is it? Steve Beach. That's Cedric Pouliot and it's beautiful, but it's fucking 616 Comics. Steve Beach 1 in 10 is still good. I like this. What are these called again?
An hourglass.
Hourglass covers, yeah. For Geiger, number 20. McFarlane.
Oh, that's good timing on the Wicket homage.
Yeah. So this is finally hitting shelves. We've been talking about this forever. This is one of the best covers. That's cover of the year category shit already for Mark Spears in 2026.
Dude, somebody went to dump those today and they were gone.
Really?
Oh, we can finally talk about this cover because we saw it so long.
I love how it's got the notches on the.
Yeah, the post
Oh,
is
yeah.
freaking badass, dude. Dude, Todd loves his milestones, man.
Yeah. But the cool part about this, it's a 1 in 50, you guys. What's it selling for right now? $15. You can get them for $15. Wow. I'm all over that. I'm all over that. The Puppeteer Lee's really fucking good too. You can get those cheap. The Scotty Young is excellent. Leg, was it Billy or Leg that showed that recently? I can't remember.
Probably Billy, but I got a stack of them. I definitely didn't sit this out with a Mark book and all those stunt and covers by McFarlane and yeah,
Every artist ever.
Scotty and yeah. I'm like, okay,
Hey, it's a
these can
no
sit in
brainer for a
box,
retailer.
whatever I don't sell, it's fine.
Transformers 28 is out. I haven't read it yet,
Still up in value.
but I'll check it out. Loving Transformers too. All right, you got the punk rock Superman for Action Comics. It's okay. It's okay. But hold on, just
Oh,
wait.
yeah.
Yikes.
Q has an Aquaman that I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of those beefcake covers that takes off. Those covers, yep, those things already have. Nathan Zerdy has a DC variant, a regular open order variant. That's
I
interesting.
missed that.
All right, check out this freaking Ben Oliver, and then just wait till you see the book next to it. This is the Ben Oliver Lobo.
That's all right.
All right, Carla Cohen.
Yeah, dude. Mama.
Oh
She's
my
gonna be in
God.
Orlando. I was like, this is
Fucking nailed it,
artist.
dude. She
She's so
fucking
hot.
nailed it. God damn. She's on
This will be on
fire,
the
bro.
table
He
right
set
in
her
front
on
of her,
fire. That's how fire that book is, dude.
right in front of her in Orlando, and I'll be all, hey,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Now I gotta get it, dude. She lit that chick on fire, bro.
Would you say like?
I don't know.
He said, I don't know.
What do you say? What do you say?
I don't
I don't
know.
remember, man.
Look at
He's
this
mumbling.
Perillo, too.
He's having
Perillo,
a conversation with Carla Cohen, I think, in his mind. Oh, shit.
She's hard to talk to.
She is hard to talk
Oh,
to.
okay.
Yeah. Sanford
Get a
Green
little-
Dark Side.
Get a little befuddled.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the most beautiful women you're ever going to
Yes.
see in your life.
Oh yeah.
That's badass. That's
I
really
concur.
badass.
I
That
hope Orlando's
Demundo-
cheaper.
I
Her
recently found my,
signatures cost
My
a
art
lot.
book
Oh,
that
wow.
that I bought from that she signed.
Nice.
It was yeah. It was
Look at
pretty
that
cool.
Del Mundo, dude. Go back up.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know I had to get a Pareto too while I was there. So
It's okay.
Dude, that's cool as shit, dude.
Yeah. Joker with
I'm
the
just
laughing
telling you
fish.
what it kind of looks like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that book might be something sneaky right
All
there.
right.
That
Look at
that's good. The Sophie Campbell.
Oh, all of the Supergirl covers are good, bro. Yeah, this is the regular Sophie Campbell. That's fucking awesome. Look at these. All of them are good.
You know which one I got.
The Zulu.
No, you'll see it. I don't think you got to it yet.
Yep. So the Marguerite Sauvage.
Like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
That thing's sick, dude.
It's on
That's-
the, it's on the
that
thumbnail
that
for a
Superman's
reason.
terrible. This one's
Yeah.
pretty good, dude.
Yeah. It's on the thumbnail.
well, this
for
is
a
actually a
reason.
punk rock cover.
Yeah, literally they wrote it on there just so you freaking
It looks
know.
like a swipe of a Spider Punk book a couple of years ago, man.
Oh yeah, I could see that. But
Still
the hand's
good.
not like twisted backwards holding the guitar.
Yeah, true.
I think that's a great fucking cover, man. Good job. So is this Mitch Gerard's. This Cliff Chang's good. Those are all good. There's even more. Just wait. There's so many good books this week. I like that Freddie Williams Turtles cover right there. Okay. This fucking Darkstalkers book, bro, is driving me crazy. I can't find where to order it. Every time I look for it, I can't find it. I want this book so bad.
Oh, from Inkpot.
Look how
Oh, is
fucking
it not?
awesome this is. It's limited to 250. Her legs are a bit much. Her legs are a
Gotta be
bit
on
bit
Udon,
much.
right?
But
It's either
God
sold out.
damn, her legs are.
is it
Oh,
sold
lot
out?
much.
I've been looking all day.
What is she,
It's not on
Latina
their
or what?
website.
That's a Dominican chick.
No,
she's
when I went to their
Latina.
website, it's
Latina.
not there.
That's from Tortillas.
Udon web store.
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
Here it is right
Giving it
here.
a
And,
whirl.
and it doesn't have a drop down for it. What the
So
fuck?
there's some.
Chuck. This book is going to be it has a chance. Limited to 250. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know what? I saw that today.
Her legs are really thick though, man. Like way too
Oh, yeah.
thick.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. Those wings are not lifting those fucking legs. Not
Maybe I didn't
one
see
of
that
them.
today.
Jesus. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there was a different drop for Inkpot today.
There was a
Where?
lot of Inkpot stuff lately. Where was the other drop?
Well, there it
Is that
is
store
on.
variant?
There's
yeah,
a
on the
store
web
variant for the
store.
Udon. Yeah, for the Udon web store.
Right.
And then,
But
Yeah, this
and,
one
and then
I don't even see that.
here. This one's right here.
no,
That one's
no, it's not
ridiculous.
new.
Look at that. Holy cow, bro.
It's fucking awesome.
Ridiculous. This one?
the cat one. It says dark. Here, I'll put it in private chat.
I love
It's this
that one
one.
right there, dude. That Mega Man X Timelines. You can also buy the Mega Man SNES on here, you guys.
So shout out to Comics Main and Rob for talking about this.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw that.
Yeah,
too.
and then there's a
There's
blue
a white
one too.
A white one. Or blue?
Yeah.
That one's been up, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it was up today. That
was
one's
new
one of
today?
my all-time favorites. But anyways,
Well,
I don't
I
know
don't-
what's going on with that fucking book, and I pissed that I can't find it. All right. Alice Forever After has got. Oh wait, no, there's something else for Boom. Was there something else for Boom? Oh, the Panosian's actually pretty good. It's not great, but it's good. Anything Panosian is good, to be honest. It's hard for Panosian to do anything bad. All right. Mark is on fire this week. He already has that Spawn book out. Now you got Monster and the Wolf #2. Finally get the 3rd Garbage Pail Kid drop. So it's pretty cool. Stoked about it.
I'm just fanning myself.
What'd you do?
Just fanning myself.
Oh yeah. Do you have some? Look at that.
Yeah, I got them all. They didn't do a great job on that foil though. Kind of
Really?
upset. No. It
Here's
even looks a little bit like that in the picture. And there's no way it was actually the work was done like that. The back's like hard to read.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, it's like smeared. Kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
like
not
Mark's beard.
No, it's not. No, it's not the good kind of smeared. It's like
Oh.
a little bit. Looks like you need 3D glasses. It's not the 3D. It's not a 3D drop. But no, I'm
Looks like
excited.
3D
Any of the
glasses.
Drax stuff. What they have? What do they have Drax selling at? 36.
36.
Not bad. There's just a
No,
bunch.
not for 1 in 25.
What about the open order FOC book? One above. Is there one above
Excuse
that?
No.
There isn't.
Are you
no, this
talking
one
about this right here?
This the one in my hand with the creature.
Creature. Yeah, it's something weird. I need to ask Mark about this, or let Cover Price know. They have it under the.
So if you bought 100 of the other ones, this became open order. So that's how that went.
This is under the X Posse thing. I know X Posse is part of Keenspot, but I don't think this would be under X Posse. So,
no, I don't. I think no. It's just regular. It's on
yeah,
Keenspot website,
it's
too.
Keenspot. Yeah. So this is
Oh, it's
the
probably
cover E. Yeah. the
Also,
Keep.
there was a limited variant metal of that dropped at midnight tonight or last night, whatever you want to say.
On their website.
Yeah, sold out. $200.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be on the market yet. Anyway, since it technically came out like today and it wasn't even dropped.
Limited to 50.
Yeah, limited to 50. That's the cool part.
I like this cover for some reason. I don't know why. This Crownsville #3. I like it.
I like that.
Yeah. I really like this Cruel Universe EC homage.
Dude, that shark.
Yeah.
That shark's good.
Yeah, that shark's good. The Cruel Universe.
I love
Mike
shark
Huddleston.
covers.
Yeah, I grabbed some of those.
Nice.
He-Man #3. He-Man the Masters Universe #3. Dark Horse, I want to do a He-Man cover. Open your gates. Let us
Open the
in.
floodgates.
Yeah.
Tim Walker even already called them. And
Yes, you
said it was too
guys.
difficult.
I have 3 amazing artists that I would love to do He-Man covers with. Open the gates. Let us in, please. One day, you guys. Soon. Shout out to Antarctic Press. Ben Dunn. 200 issues of Ninja High School. This is a pretty unreal, man. They were almost toast with the Diamond debacle. And this is a pretty cool thing right here. 200 issues. What, probably 50 years. It's been going since the early 80s, right? Like 80, is it mid 80s? 85, 86?
Oh, no, someone was talking about this. I think it's like 83 or 84. Because
that's crazy, you guys. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's really cool, man. 200.
I can't remember who I was talking to because they had issue number 2.
I have issue number 2 and 3.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, just check them. I thought you said it was like 83 or 84 or something like that.
I don't know if it was me that was talking to you though, but I do have 2 and 3. I haven't, and I found them. I found them all in comic shops.
I found issue 1 and 2 of Gold Digger.
Oh, really?
High grade.
Wow.
High grade. Yeah, man.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys are close. They're in San Antonio.
Yeah,
right?
San Antonio, baby.
Yeah. So, shout out to Ben Dunn. Critters. Or Critter number 10. That's an interesting cover right there. I like that cover.
Oh,
this Axie cab looks interesting, man. I want to know what this is about. Look at that.
So you know what I'm really excited about is with my new job, I'll be traveling a lot around Texas. So I'm gonna invade like every half-price bookstore I can find.
Fuck yeah, bro!
Like, because it's gonna be the best place to find stuff. Like, you know, especially if I can't make it during a shop's hours or whatever. Like,
Fred Perry even did he do? Ben Dunn did that cover, and then they got Fred Perry to do this cover. That's cool. Very cool. All right. Hold on. It does not end there. We've got much more to talk about.
What was that chick just sitting there?
Oh yeah, this one right here. This is American Yakuza number 5. This is by an artist named Chuck Art. And the censored version with the censor bar over it looks amazing, but so does this one. Like
American Yakuza.
American Yakuza. Yep. Chuck Art from Zion Studios. Let's go take a look at Chuck Art. Give a follow. First, let's see.
Rabbit hole alert.
Rabbit hole alert. Yeah. Speaking of, ooh, look at that. That's interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mark Spears. What up, Mark?
What's up, guys?
Hey,
what's up?
What's up, Mr. Hood?
what's
Mr.
up,
John,
Mr.
Mr. Leg,
Spears?
Mr. Yee, Mr. Brown?
What up, brother?
We're almost
going,
done
Mr.
here. We just
Spears?
got done talking about you got some new books out today for New Comic Book Day, huh?
Oh, yeah. Monster and the Wolf 2 came out today.
Right there. I think Cover Price just has it messed up. They have this under the X Posse releases. I don't know why.
Well, it is.
It is?
It is an X Posse release, but usually it's also, they put it under Keenspot there. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
So it's not with the others. If you go up, it's
Yeah,
not.
it's not with the others.
Okay. Yeah.
So
That's-
we'll let them know. But
Now, Leg had mentioned that when I never got caught up with Leg to tell him, but remember, Leg had said that you had to order 100 of the others to get that one. I checked with Keenspot and Lunar, and they said it was not the case. I don't know if yours glitched or if yours got messed up, because that's why the numbers, when I checked the numbers on them, it would be where only a few of those were ordered versus the other ones, and it was about the same.
Right.
So I don't know. I don't know what happened there, because I had mentioned, when you had told me that, I'd mentioned to Keenspot. I wanted to check on that, so I'm not
Maybe
sure.
I can't read. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if I had to vote,
Are you gonna act like you weren't gonna buy that many copies anyways?
Right. No, dude, I don't care. It's fine to have all the
also Monsters. What's an interesting fact of Monster Wolf 2? That is fewer copies. The last time Monsters was ordered around those copies was Monsters 3. So for those people who are like wanting
Low
something more
orders.
rare,
Yeah.
there's with the total orders, because there's only 3 books and 2 incentives, right? So all together, which they're putting the print runs on the back, but excuse me, I think if you look at it, it's around, gosh, I can't remember, around 42 to 46,000 for those 5. So it's not, it's not as many as, I want to say Monsters 3 was ordered in the 30,000 range, right? With and everything after that was a lot higher. So, which, I knew it wouldn't be as ordered as much because it's number 2 and number 1 was a blind bag. But I kind of like that. I want to keep it to where the more collectability in it, and that people are able to find it and go, you know what, I like this, and will want to go collect them and all that. So but yeah, it's the only one that only has 3 covers, and the other 2 are incentives too. That's kind of rare. I think that's the first time I ever did that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, number 1 had a few covers, so
number 1 Monster Wolf has
only about
couple
100
covers out there, which is interesting. I had somebody reach out the other day saying, "Hey, I never knew about your stuff until I got the Halloween blind bag, and they really enjoyed it." And so that's kind of neat if that actually creates some new fans out there of the story and stuff. So that's awesome. So hopefully that works. There's plenty of books out there. With Monsters 8 and Monsters of the Wolf 1, because of the print run of them, there's a lot out there that people can get very cheap. People are like, hey, I want to get one, but I want it to be cheap. Well, base cover is not high at all. So,
well, I want to,
and then everyone's guaranteed to open it too.
That's true.
That's even more now. Here, we'll talk about that in a second. I want to talk about something real quick though, because John teased us at the beginning of the show. John sounds like John has one-upped me. Well, he hasn't one-upped me. He actually had a very positive outcome to one of getting some stuff signed by one of my all-time favorite artists that I absolutely love. You guys know my story with Arthur Sidem. You had Arthur Sidem in your LCS today, John, signing books, right?
Yes, I did.
Tell us about what was that like? How was that?
Well, the last time I saw him was in 2007, where I actually had interaction with him, but I've seen him in between several times in passing. But it was amazing. He was in a really, he was really great to have today. He was great with everybody. He was really receptive to conversation. Royal Collectibles in Queens, New York. That's Forest Hills. That LCS has been around almost, I feel like, my entire life. I've been going there for I don't know, 25 years or so. But it was really great having him, man. He had a great time, and he was being really awesome with everybody. And it's ironic. I got a chance to talk to him, and even the owner of the LCS was saying that or somebody that was there was saying that I should record this conversation I was having, because maybe you guys could have used some of the clips, because we were actually talking some really, having a good time talking. And I gave him a copy of Mark's book, Monster and the Wolf #1. And he started to read it. And I was just like, look, I got him a #1 and a #2. And I said, just take it home and read it. But he was really blown away by your covers, because he said he was aware of your covers. He said he's been seeing them, on some of the shows or in the, in any kind of media involved with comics. So he said he's not fully aware of all of your body of work just yet, but he said he is very impressed with a lot of your stuff.
You should have went. You can say you don't know. Look at me. Look at me, Art. You know.
But it was cool because when I handed him the book, because I had him commission a monstrous blank cover, and it's always like, see, for me, I don't know how artists feel, especially guys who are like legendary artists, guys that have been around forever and have a tremendous body of work. When you hand them somebody else's book and then say, do you mind doing art on this? Sometimes I wonder if I don't know if that's a weird thing for them, but he was really cool about it. And yeah, so I after he flipped through some of the book, he and I showed him also a Monsters #8 that was in the store. So he kind of saw, because in 8 you can really see all of the characters that are kind of played out in the first
Right.
8 issues. So when he flipped through it, I told him, I'm not going to ask you what to do on the blank, because he was fine with it. I said, you pick, after he flipped through it, you pick what you want, and he did it. And so I did send you guys some pictures in the chat, in the private chat we have, but then I said I'll reveal the cover live here tonight, if that's cool
Oh.
with Brian.
Yeah, let's see it, bro.
And,
Let's bust it out.
All right. So, well, first of all, he has this really cool certificate he gives you, signed, and he also gives it a special a little thing here that there's art involved with this. And then this is if you want to blow up the screen so everybody can see it better.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow,
That
And,
is great, dude.
he knocked that out of the park.
I had
dude.
him do the Mummy, and then he was really cool about signing it in green so it matches the trade on the blank.
That's
But
beautiful.
Man.
I mean, this
He's
guy,
all about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we got to talking for a while, and I'm going to show you real quick just a few books that I had him sign while you have the screen on me.
Oh yeah,
This
fourth
was Marvel Zombies. This was Saddam back then in the early 2000s was to me like what Mark is to me.
100%.
I loved
100%.
collecting everything
Yep.
he was doing.
Yep.
It was never a miss. Look at this. It was never a miss when he did a cover.
Every single cover he
And-
did was a 10. Even the Raise the
Right.
Dead stuff, all the stuff.
He signed all these books for me, by the way. And this was the connecting covers, the
X-Men.
his homage to the
That folds
X-Men,
out, doesn't it? I think that folds
Yeah,
out.
it pulls
gatefold
out.
cover.
Yeah, it's a gatefold. And this one here is like a ghost. Even he was trying to get this off of me. I told him I couldn't get it. Yeah. But
I don't think I've ever seen that.
And then this is the homage to Captain America #1.
That's tough to find too. With the army
Yeah.
book.
But
With that
man,
fourth print, I've got like 20 copies of it.
it was just so cool because I was telling him, how for me, how Mark today is what he was to me, 20 years ago. And so we got, like he was looking at it and he just says, man, he says, I get it. He said, I'm looking through the book. Cause I said, what's different about it is that, and then he didn't know that Mark actually wrote and was the, like did everything. And I said, yeah, you open up the inside cover, you'll see all the credits are just him. That's it. He has a letterer aside, from being having a person do lettering. I said he does the writing, the creating, the art. And so he was really fat, and I'm glad. And he's doing a Monster and the Wolf blank for me. He took the blank home because he's a super cool guy. And the other thing that was cool is if you do
You'll
meet
see
him,
that book in about a year and a half.
these books, right? I had a stack of these, right? And like different books that he didn't get around to signing, but I had a lot of duplicates, so I gave him around 15 books, just for him, because he was just like, man, I really
That's a
wish
big
I had
deal,
some of
yeah.
those books.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
so he was so
He
appreciative.
has
that,
them all on his table.
Yeah, he was so appreciative that he took the March and the Wolf blank, and he said, just leave your information, your address, and everything, and I'm going to do a nice werewolf on that book for you. So we'll have that at some point. I'm going to touch base with him on Instagram, and hopefully maybe one day if you guys, Brian, it's your show. If you want to get him on,
Yeah, I
and
would love that.
maybe
Mark.
talk about.
I would
talk about your
I would
watcher.
tell him the story that I've been carrying
Yeah.
around with me this whole time. Mark, did you ever hear my story about Arthur Sidum?
No.
There's a famous story about Arthur Sidum where I gave Arthur Sidum, I wanted to get, this is when he was at his peak for zombies, and he came to Arizona, and I gave him, and I paid for a sketch, and he didn't get it done, and he said, "Hey man, do you mind if I'll finish it in the plane?" I go, "No problem." And he forgot about it, and I didn't hear from him for a year and a half. And when I finally got the sketch, it was like a little watcher on a 9x12.
Oh, that's that story. I've always heard people bring up the little watcher.
Yeah.
So that's for that. Okay.
Yeah, but listen, man, I still love the guy's art. He's one of my favorites. I talk about it all the time. I think he's an amazing artist. I love even getting like his early work. He put out a Red Sonja cover recently that I just totally fell in love with, and that's the great thing about art, man. It's funny that Marvel Zombies got me back. That was such a sweet spot in time for comic collecting. Like you had Marvel Zombies going on, you had Battle Pope going on, Invincible just starting, Walking Dead just starting. You had Adam Hughes in his prime, Catwoman 51, Legion of Superheroes 23. You had Capullo, Snyder, Batman. Like it was such a sweet spot in collecting. It was unreal. And whenever I see his
back
work,
then happened with Zombies that because back then I was working with Marvel doing like sketch cards and stuff, and I remember Marvel Zombies in the like every project you would get, they would send you a thing says what you can't do, and they would say no, you cannot touch Marvel Zombies at all. They don't want you doing that. So I was thinking, oh, is it like a creator thing? Like does the creator of it have some kind of rights that they can't do it? Because the only other things you can't do was likenesses of characters who've been on movies or TV shows, things like that. And you can't do guns, like they can't have realistic guns, they can't have a weapon pointed at the viewer, and then they can't do smoking, right? But other than that, there was a list of you can't touch Marvel Zombies, and at one time Marvel would not let you do Fantastic Four because of the whole rights issue. They didn't want to produce Fantastic Four things because Fox was owning it at that time. So that's what would be on my list is I couldn't use these characters and I couldn't do that stuff. So it was weird. I always wanted to do a Marvel Zombies, zombie Spider-Man or something like that, and they wouldn't allow it to happen. So I don't know if it was a rights issue or what.
I want to talk about something real quick, Mark. And are you okay if I bring up the Toy Fair?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you guys, this is we love this type of shit. We love this type of shit when it comes to.
Well, that's what I had thought about when I sent that to you guys. I was like, I know y'all like the first stuff that gets published. Yeah. And really, this might be it'd be the first colored work I ever had published because Ultraman was black and white. So it's got to be up there with some of my first stuff.
So be on the lookout, you guys, for Toy Fair number 112 from December 2006. Speaking about the sweet spot, that's the sweet spot right there. That 2000s time period. This Toy Fair is early Mark Spears collectible. Explain what this is.
Oh, God.
Okay, so the statues that I was doing back then, I was working with Corgi as a freelancer, and the Marvel line of statues they have the license for, the first 4 that they did, or 2, they didn't like. Or I think it was 4. It was The Thing, Spider-Man, Captain America, and I can't remember if they did a Wolverine or something, but they didn't really like them. So they came to me to be the concept artist on it. And then they made, these were limited to 2,500 made of each. They were metal. So when you touch them, you hold them. They're kind of heavy. They're out of
lead,
some kind of metal. I don't know, spin something metal, or whatever you call it. And they're numbered. Each one was numbered out of it. So you actually had that. And so this was in Toy Fair. This was kind of the first thing I had published because the Daredevil and Elektra is artwork. The other pictures are pictures of the actual statues. So when they that Toy Fair that year in New York, they had all my concept on the walls and everything, and only had like one done. But by then they published it in here where they had those three and then Colossus on top, and ended up they made more than that. They made a Ghost Rider and other ones too. I don't think it shows my name up there, but I had negotiated in my contract that they had to put my name on the box.
But this is your art. Is this your art right here?
Yeah, that's mine. Yeah.
So there we
That's-
go. Like, you guys, that's fucking awesome, bro.
That would be the first printed artwork of Marvel, but like a colored work, I guess, too. It would be the first printed cover work.
Toy
Fair had a lot bigger distribution than Ultiman did. You know, I don't know how many Ultimans they made. So
was Ultiman first, right? Ultiman was still first.
Ultiman was first around 2001, I think.
2001. Okay.
So in 2006, this happened.
Wow.
And and I did the statues till 2008, and there was Batman ones and all that, and they did well. The concepts look close to the concept art, but you know, it's just the way it was. You know, having to do it out of metal, I think it made them look a little bit more stiff and bulky, and you know, you're relying on the sculptors and stuff too on it. But I thought it was a neat little thing to get to do that, and then to do the Batman stuff, and I did all kinds of stuff over there. I remember I just ran across that the other day. I did some firemen and stuff like that. I did war heroes. I did all kinds of concept art over there. And after that, it went to doing sketch cards and stuff because DC had known who I was from that, and reached out about doing some sketch cards in 2007, I think, the year after that. So
that's dope.
But yeah, that's a little bit of cool Mark history trivia out there. Is that issue? I got one somewhere. I don't know, but I was thinking about the other day. I might want to go buy another one and
I had a subscription to Toy Fair at that time, dude. I think so.
I loved Wizard and Toy Fair. I had them both. Every time they came in, and I got them. And then I was thinking I was going to go out and try to find the first previews. I had that where it has Ultiman in it, but and I remember what it was, right? Because that was like huge for me.
You have that, John? That previews with Ultiman in it?
The previews has Catwoman on it, you know, but it was the cartoonish Catwoman, like who was it? It wasn't Bruce Timm, but it was someone like that.
Darwin Cook.
Okay, and it was that one with the white background. And
you have that one?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
I think it says my name in it, but doesn't show artwork because I didn't do the cover, so it does have my name. So that was like a huge event for me to have my name in the previews. But yeah, that's a little walk down.
I'm laughing
history.
because while you guys are talking about this Toy Fair magazine, a bunch of them just sold on eBay.
Yeah, they're just disappearing. I was looking at them last night and I was laughing. So
no, but like literally while we're talking,
some of them just got sold.
Yeah,
there's like 5 already gone off eBay.
I'm clicking on images, and it already says like out of stock. The minute you click onto it.
Like, I'm surprised people don't go through Mark's trash and stuff. How you doing, Mr. Spears? Can I take this bag of trash for you, sir? Open it up. He's got sketches in there.
I think one guy did.
So we talked last night on the industry show. I don't know if you got a chance to see it, Mark, but Keenspot put out a post recently that I want to get into. But before we get into it, I want to talk a little bit about this because when the winter bags first came out, we talked about this. We brought you on. We started hearing people. There was people that started complaining that they got naughty list covers without the signature on the back, and the anger started coming from because on the back of the bags it says naughty list covers, signed and sketched naughty list covers.
I think it says the first thing it says it's limited to 25 or something like that. Then it says signed and sketched.
Yeah,
right. I think that's exactly what it says.
Yeah,
and I have one around me.
And we knew that wasn't the case. I
think we said it the night it came out on the drop. Right, we had mentioned it. Keenspot put out a notice on it because how that all came about. Let me tackle that for a minute. So I had come up with the idea. So yeah, John's got it. So John, what does it exactly say? It says something like that, right?
It says signed and remarked, limited to 25 copies.
Okay, so it's the limited is underneath it. So we had the idea where we was going to do a naughty list cover. Already was going to do that. Then I had said, I told Keenspot, I said, hey, well, instead of, what we did at Halloween was I sent in books, right? I sent in 22 books that say Happy Halloween on them, right? And you can pull them out. Some people are still pulling them out, right? That's really cool. So I wanted to do something for Christmas, but I said, hey, instead of having to send the old books in, why don't I sign some of these? So I had told Keenspot, leave the it was going to be the A82 was going to be printed with a white back cover, right?
Yeah.
Then we were doing that, and then I thought, I waited about a week or two, and I wrote them and said, well, how about we do all, because that was going to be me doing 25. And I said, well, I hate to wear that way, when you pull that cover, it's already up. I got one. This is signed and remarked, right? And I was like, how about we don't let them know which ones? So what if you put a white cover on the back of all of them? And they said, oh, we were already planning on doing that. And I was like, oh, okay, that's no problem then. Just do that, and then I can randomly pick, which one's going to do. And then it got to be where it was a thing where I knew I was going to sketch on some of them, but I figured, maybe I could sign and remark more than 5 apiece. But it was a date issue. We were going to, the reason you couldn't do something like that is they were going to get to me and need to be turned around like the next day, shipped overnight to Transcon. They needed them by a certain date because the Transcon didn't print them. We had it was a printing kind of thing. So they came in. Also, I was hurt at that time. I wasn't hurt as bad as I later got because I kept doing things like that. But so we did the 25 total. Did 5 of each. I might have done 6 or 7 of some of them. I don't know, but I made sure I had 5 of each of them in there, and we sent them in. And then 6. And then I had no idea because on those on the back, I can't see what it says. If you understand what I'm saying, if you have it, I don't see what Keenspot had put.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that until the blind bags came out, and I saw that, and I'm like, well, it doesn't say all, but I can see people's confusion. But honestly, everybody who's reached out to me about it were cool. They were like,
here's the thing.
They were just asking, though. I do get a lot of questions about it. They think they have an error cover.
Yes, that was the first thing you started getting.
Right. Or they think that I forgot to sign.
Yes.
And everybody's been gracious when I write them. If they somehow contact me and I tell them that. But they've also contacted Keenspot and stuff. And so I had come up the other day. I was talking to Keenspot about it. And I was like, why don't we do something, though? Because Keenspot had reached out and said, hey, would you be willing to sign 1 or 2 or that? And I said, you kind of can't, right? My stance on it is I signed 5 apiece, right? Maybe 6 or 7 of one. But the way I did it, it's not fair if I start signing them now. It needs to be different if you get what I'm.
The thing is, like, if I remember correctly, one of the cool things that we thought would be really cool, then when you started talking about it, and we were like, oh my, this is such a good idea. You were like, what if I just throw in some signed copies? We don't even really talk about it. We throw them in. And that's what the original ones were on the Halloween bags.
Yeah, on the Halloween.
And then when you did these, you're like, I'll just sign some of these ones on the back, and
well, I wanted a tier system. I don't want it to be where when you see it, so you'd look at the back to see if it's signed.
Yeah.
And then I didn't want them to be all the same. I wanted to, some of them have a picture of a zombie on the back. One of them's a pirate and things like this. I did different things because I want it to be fun. That was the whole thing, was to be fun for people.
Yeah, make it something cool.
Right. So for this, I told Keenspot, hey, let's if we want to do anything there, let's do a thank you where they would get all the ones that people want to send in. If they want to send it in, they don't have to. They'll send them to me, Keenspot, and I will sign the back. And I'm going to do it different though, because I want the ones I put in the bag to remain
Very cool.
different.
Very
right.
cool.
So these will be signed in red. Maybe there's a little something like a heart or something with it. We don't know. I'm not going to guarantee anything because you never
Yeah.
know. But I'm going to try to do something cool. And if they want that, so that's my thing is I'm trying to be fair about all that. And here's the thing: if you bring these to me at a con or an appearance, I will not sign the back because I think it's not right to the fans who did pull the ones on the back. If you want me to sign the front, that's totally different kind of thing, right? That's different.
Yeah.
But the back, this is the only way. If you want me to sign the back, you need to send it into this.
And what's
There's
cool
going to
is
be people
is
that have already sold theirs, and some have never been open. But we couldn't keep it open for a long period of time. So that's why it's going to be about a month. I think it's a month from today you got to send it in.
Yeah, February 14th, which is very, very
Yeah.
cool. And here's the cool part. You know, you signed those original ones in green, right? Was it green?
No, it's black.
Black.
They're all in black.
So the original ones will have the black. So, and here's the thing. Not all of them have been pulled yet. There's a lot of
No.
naughty list covers that are still sitting in unopened bags out there. So if you have
Yes.
some unopened bags,
I
you
would
might
open
want to
them up.
open them because you only have till February 14th to get them, to get into this. So that's pretty cool. But it's cool that you're like, okay, you know what? Instead of letting this turn into something that's silly, I'm just gonna make it so anybody that has one and wants to get it signed, I'm gonna get it
Yeah.
signed. And that's just another cool little collecting thing. And I think that's really cool on your part. You've always been really transparent about this stuff. And I think that's the key to this, right? Like people have here's what's so great, in my opinion, about Mark Spears and Monsters and Mark Spears last couple years in comics. I think it's cool because you can people can see you. You come on shows, you go on shows, you're on your social media, you're talking in your Facebook group or your Facebook or your IG in the past, and they've seen you come on these shows and they've seen this journey. Like, oh, Monsters is being published, and then this next step, oh, we sold this many thousand copies, we broke like a record, and it was great. And then they see your whole journey like out in the open. You're very accessible,
Yeah.
which is a blessing, bro. I gotta be honest, man. Like I think most artists, it's hard for them to be that accessible. And I don't just mean people reaching out to you. I mean like we're very thankful as a fan base of Mark Spears that you do this, dude. And I know it's tough, dude, because we tell you all the time, man, that like you need to take a step back from social media and stuff sometimes,
Yeah, it's a tough thing to navigate because it's weird. I can spot when it's a fan, they're so nice, and I tell you, when they tell you things, it's awesome, right? Because I think a lot of times you think as a fan of someone, you're like, they hear this before. I don't know if I need to tell them that I like their work or whatever. It really matters because you have all these. The louder voices are the negative voices.
Yeah.
And it's tough to clear that out of your head because there's so much of that out there. So yes, I do try to surround myself in a bubble and have other people take on that for me with, we have a staff of, I think it's about 8 people. So, and that's another thing I'll say. Sometimes people write me on Kickstarter or even my email and stuff. And sometimes they're not too pleasant. I think I mentioned this when you had talked about Greg Capullo had put on the thing about that. A lot of times they think they're talking to me, but they're talking to my wife. They're talking to one of my kids. I have 2 boys. They're talking to one of my staff members and stuff. And so try, be respectful, be nice. I mean, we're trying to do what's right here and be nice and everything. So, and I try to be very accommodating. And but again, fans, I can spot it when someone is a fan and they want to just, talk to me and stuff. I try to do that. If I see something, somebody who does get a message to me or something, I love it. I love interacting with people, and there's some negativity out there and stuff, but I maneuver it. It does make you rethink, do you want to keep doing something like this if all you're getting is so much hate back?
Yeah, negativity.
Yeah, but it comes with the territory, and
Amen. Yep.
Hey, I've been held up for about almost 3 months where I couldn't, not a lot of people knew. We talked about my hand a lot. Man, it was rough. It's been tough, and people didn't know how bad it was, and it was bad.
Mark's been fighting some tendon issues, you guys. He's been fighting some real tendon issues, and it's
so in Huntsville after the eBay live, he was like, "Look, Hood," and his hand was like kind of shaking a little bit, and I was like,
and I think people think I'm superhuman, and they think, "Oh man, he does so many covers," and there's a price to all that stuff. There's a price to all the work that I did last year, and I was sitting there thinking, "Will I get to do this again?" So, hey, I'll take I'm just so happy this week I've been able to get back to it. I've been able to do things I didn't think I would be able to do again the way I could do them before. And I'm happy. And dude, I've given people about 3 months head start on me. So I'm ready for 26 now. I've been out of commission basically since early November.
Yeah.
So I'm ready to tear it up, man. I'm ain't no stopping me now in 26. I had this. So now that this is getting past me, I'm still in physical therapy and stuff, but I can draw, and there's no pain when I'm drawing. I still can't do other things. I can't lift weight at all with my hand, but a pencil I can. So but I'm getting there, man. And
but the pain, are you kind of pain free right now?
I have the only thing is like when you go to like my armpit over here, like, so say I was like washing my armpit, I can't really do that still because it's a certain tendon issue. But to draw a week or two ago, I couldn't at all. But now I can. And man, I'm getting that love back again because it was tough. I was able to write. I was able to think of where I'm going to take, monsters and the stories and go through all that stuff. But and I was fulfilling Kickstarter rewards and shipping and all that stuff with one hand and doing all that. But I had to. The reason it lasted so long is I had to really just say, look, I cannot open a door with my right hand. I can't lift my cell phone with my right hand. I would keep re-injuring it. So once I gave up and said, I'm going to not do any of that stuff anymore, that's when everything started changing and the therapy started helping. And, but no, man, I can go now. And I was very, cautious of how many hours I spend drawing because I was worried, they would say, don't do it over an hour. Then it was, don't do it over 2 hours. I can get up to where I can draw in 5 hour increments without even taking a break now. No pain whatsoever. So that's great, man. It's a blessing. I'm so blessed to be able to do this. I didn't want to get to where I was and fought so hard for 30 years and then get to where it's taken away because I can't do it again. Yeah. So I'm so grateful, and it all happens for a reason. And but yeah, man, I think I'm back. I think I'm going to be able to do it and keep going forward.
You needed a little break, bro. Anyway,
yeah,
I did. It was a lot. The blind bags and stuff was a lot of work, and then it was a lot of stress afterwards.
Yes.
But doing a blind bag, hey, I have some fellows out there who's done blind bags too now, and they understand it ain't pretty. It ain't easy.
What are your thoughts on the whole Marvel thing? You see Marvel kind of going through your exact same stuff that you were going through. I mean, it's almost. I am so
grateful that wasn't me.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, me and Melissa had talked about that, and I said,
"Ain't karma a bitch, bro?"
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I've looked back at it. I've had a lot of time to think about this stuff because I wasn't able to draw. And I was like, I wish I really wouldn't have done 2 blind bags back to back. Right. It was too much. It was very ambitious, but I am happy I did because the first one did not go the way it should have. I needed the second one to improve it. If we would have just imagine for a moment, the winter's one never came out, and all you had was the Halloween one with my mistakes in there. And I own it's mine. My name's on the title. I don't care about Keenspot. I don't care the printer. It's my fault. Marvel comes out with theirs, and they have hiccups and problems. That hurts. Then what would people say? They would say, well, no one can do a blind bag, and no one does them good. All these are bad and all this. I needed the winter bags to show people how it could be done. And that's the only saving grace in it, to where next year, if people want it, and it's up to the people, if they don't, I won't do it. I'll do a Halloween one next year. We'll do one. If they liked it, if they liked the winter enough, if they liked the Halloween one we did enough, we'll do another one next. We'd put it out around September.
Sell 400,000 copies, bro.
But we would take what we learned, duplicate kind of the winter again, the way we did it, the mixing and all that. I will guarantee you on that one, I would make sure what's written on the back, I'll write it out myself, make sure it doesn't say this or that on the back of it. We would enhance it, make it even better. I would try to do more stuff to it. I know people are liking on the Marvel ones, the little sketch covers, which reminds me, it made me think of sketch cards, right? I've been down that road in 2007 in the trading card industry, the sketch card.
Yeah.
And I think blind bags are neat the way I did them. I think they could be way improved than what I did. But if you're going to turn the blind bag into, you get all the covers that you can get normally, but you just in a bag, or get a foil version of it. And then there's a sketch card basically, because they're only drawing I don't have a comic near me, but they're drawing about this big on the comic book.
Yeah.
Right?
They're just little remarks,
so
basically.
Yeah, it's just little remarks.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah.
I have a card. Here's a comic.
There you go. That's about how big the Remark is, but it's in the middle. And so I don't want to do that. I'm fine with having sketch covers in it. I think that's really cool. And if we had time to prepare, I would probably do stuff like that, right? I could take a sketch cover from a different issue or something and put in there. I think that's great. I think people should have original art. I think that's awesome. I would like to do more of that stuff. But I hope blind bags don't go that route where they turn it into, buy these so you can just get the sketch card. You don't want the comics.
Get a chance at the sketch
and I don't
card,
want mine to be.
Yeah, it makes.
I don't want mine to be that way. Yeah. I don't want it to be where people devalue the base comics that I put in mine either. I don't. And I hated seeing that where people are like, oh, I'm just buying this for this and all these are worthless. I don't want them. And I'm like, man, I hate that because, hey, I spend just as much time doing cover A in the bag than I did cover 80.
Yeah.
Whatever letter it was. And I want you to enjoy them all. So I'm going to try to figure out ways to improve all that and make it better.
Comic book?
No. The
blind bag.
The blind bag.
The blind bag.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You come up with
So
cool
like
ideas. Keep it
the
fresh.
Marvel one, it says like ultimate in game or something
Yeah.
right here, and then the image is right here, right? It's very small. It is in color and it's inked, but that's exactly what we used to do for sketch cards. And you know how much we got for sketch cards? I got $5 per sketch card. They had to
Wow.
be penciled and inked.
Wow.
And you know what? I didn't know this until about 2 years ago. I was complaining how I didn't like that. I thought $5 too cheap. Then I got contacted by other people that I knew doing them. They said, you got 5? We got 2. And I'm like, whoa.
Nice.
And dude, I turned some in and they said, hey, Mark, more detail in this one. This one, we want a full background and stuff. And it got to be, honestly, I lost money doing some because time you buy these markers, which back then I used Copics, which are very expensive markers.
Very expensive.
My ink, my pencil, my eraser, all that. Time you do all that, you're really not making much at all. If you get think about it, $5, but it might take me an hour or more to do one, just one. That's a lot. So
hold on, John, keep that up there.
That's fucking badass.
yeah, there's one. See, now that might have took me, I don't even know how long it took me. That I did that with Copics. So I got to where I quit doing them because it just wasn't worth it. I was like, this is, the way they kind of sell you on doing that. I don't even know if they do those kind of things anymore. But you're thinking, this is my way into comics. If I do a good job on these, comic industry they don't look over there at all. Right now, I got hired by like DC to do those, but it's the licensing part. So I did them. I did a lot to have on my resume, and I never set my resume into one person. So it didn't really help, but
Well,
I'm glad
listen,
that's out there.
yeah, I mean, and it's been a busy year for you for cards included. It's been such a busy year. 2025 was such a busy year, man. You had the blind bags, both blind bags. You had 2 Kickstarters that you're fulfilling. You had including cards. So you had the card Kickstarter that you just got done putting out. I mean, it was
It's like
crazy,
the most in
man.
history, man.
Yeah.
Well, but
That's
I'm at
unreal.
the top of all the year-end awards and list.
Yeah, right. Good luck, brother.
Yeah.
Good luck. I searched.
Yeah, I looked around and I was like, man, my name has to be somewhere. But I did get on cover price list.
Yeah.
That's it using
Those
the data.
motherfuckers, bro.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
hey,
That's some
they
fucking
just
sour grapes like
No.
a
they
motherfucker.
They just
that's
don't
fine.
know. It's the industry. It's so weird, Mark, how things have. And I was talking to somebody the other day about this, another retailer, and the industry. I might have been talking. Anyways, the industry has shifted so fast in the last 5 years that everybody's getting caught up. And I mean, you remember not too long ago, Mark, where we were flabbergasted that when the Halloween blind bags were out, that we were talking about doing the Halloween, the midnight thing, and some retailers had never heard of Mark Spears, and we're like, how
Oh,
is this
yeah.
possible? And the word, the advertising and how people in the industry finds out about things has changed to where. And it happened so fast that I think it went from being a print media, like you found out about things in Wizard Magazine, Comics Buyer's Guide, Previews Catalog, like you would get emails sent to you, to being social media and YouTube
Yeah.
and Facebook videos and whatnot, and eBay Live. That's where all this information is coming from now. And man, you've been on the forefront of that. That's one of the things, and it's one of the reasons we get, that nickname or that saying came from one of us, is that coming up in the industry, owning a comic shop, you've been on the forefront of the social media content creation world, and you're telling the people straight to them. And I think a lot of retailers don't realize that that's happened. So they aren't getting that information. There's
Yeah.
very few retailers that are watching all these type of shows. Now there's more. There's a lot more now. I think it's growing very fast. I've been talking to a lot of retailers that have reached out, said, "Hey, we love watching the channel. We love hearing about the stuff. It keeps us on our toes." And I think that's pretty important, man. I think that's a big deal in the long run.
Yeah, I think the more comic stores will look at carrying my stuff. I don't know. It's really weird. I did the math. I think we talked about this the night of the winter bags, and I said, hey, I did the math, and it looks that like 300 comic book stores might have ordered monsters. And I was like, wow, but it still sold, what we
A million
last
copies,
year,
a million,
362,000. We're on and then I think the ICV2 list for December, we were the 6th comic but we came out December 17th, but we were still number 6.
That's crazy.
On the top selling. Yeah, number 5 in money value or something of how many units, not units sold, but dollar value sold.
Yeah.
And that only got a week and a half or so of sales. So it's weird, but hey, I'd rather be the underdog. And I look at it as last year of independence, my stuff sold more than any other if you add it up, because the blind bags, right?
Yeah.
Transformers, even Battle Beasts and stuff. Ours did, since Monsters came out, when it 1.2, 1.3 to 1.5 million copies have been sold or printed or whatever. And so, we did really, really well. And I think if more stores would carry the stuff, I don't know what it is. I don't know if, it's also up to the customer. I think they need to go in, and it's my fan base that's even got me into the comic book stores that it's in.
Yes.
They'll say, Mark, I went into my local comic store and I said, I wanted Mark Spears Monsters. They said, I don't know who you're talking about. And they ordered it, and then they would order like a DC book that I have coming out, or a Spawn comic and stuff like that. And if it wasn't for them doing that, the comic store just would not order that. They wouldn't know about it. So I'm grateful to that. Because if it wasn't for the fans, the comic book store wouldn't know that, hey, that's out there. People want that.
Yeah.
Those are the comic book stores that, like, a person like me loves, that they don't have, that they're aloof to those things, because those are the stores that have fucking variants that are worth $100 for $2 in their back issues. Those are the ones, and then they complain why they can't survive as a brick and mortar.
Yeah, I think most
that's the evolution of it. You have to be aware
yes.
of the value of your fucking inventory.
Yep.
And you're not even aware of that, and you're not even aware of, you don't even have a pulse of what the hot things are. Yep. I guarantee there's probably, those are stores that's selling Absolute Batman #1 cover A for cover. And they're, oh yeah, sure, go ahead, take 3.
It's definitely changing, man, because, like I said, shout out to all you retailers that are joining us in the live chats. You guys make yourself loud and clear on the industry show. We've got retailers saying that they're playing us in their stores, and that's important. That is fun to see. What's important to me, Mark, about your fan base is it's organic growth. It's like this word of mouth, organic growth. And because people can watch your journey as it goes, and you are so transparent, it changes the game, man. It changes the game. Like, in the past, sometimes you didn't even know what these artists look like, and it wasn't until like Wizard putting their little faces in there. So that it's really unreal. And here's the other thing: you're very conscious of print run and keeping your books collectible and stuff like that. I remember back in the day when the first Kickstarter happened, and we talk about print run on a lot of that stuff. A lot of that stuff didn't even it got ordered, but it never even got, like, they didn't even follow through on putting in their survey. So they didn't even get their stuff, which is very interesting. And one of the things that we had talked about is, wouldn't it be cool to make that stuff available? Maybe figuring out a way to put it in blind bags, this and that. And every once in a while, you'll drop one here, you drop one there. You've done some cool things on your eBay Live. Like, man, your eBay Lives have been monumental, historic craziness. And you've been dropping every once in a while these Kickstarter books on your eBay Live, which is crazy. And that's going to happen again. You got an eBay Live tomorrow night, and there might be some Kickstarter books that might be showing up.
We have so for the Kickstarter like we just had, which I have the old ones that I pull out every now and then, but the last one, we did everything limited. So we had base covers that were limited to 200 made. We rare covers like were foil and stuff, limited to 100, signed and numbered on the back. We still have some of those. People didn't sell out of those, but after the campaign, we kind of ended all that. So we still have some of that stuff. So I'm going to pull some of those out. We had some misprint issues, where that was a big problem, where we said we want this in foil. They sent it to us wrong. That's why it took 3 more months to get everything situated. So I have some misprint stuff I might pull out too. We have trading cards. Out of the trading cards that we did, we said we were going to make 799 hobby boxes. The Kickstarter sold 350. So we still have about 350 more. Or no, we sold about 400. We have 350 left or so, around that, maybe 300. So we still have those that we're selling and put on the auction, and we sell them on Shopify and stuff like that too. So we have all that kind of stuff, and it's all still limited. Very, it's
the print run's still what you said it was. You're not printing new books.
No, it's not new books. It's it's basically if there was 100 made and only 75 people bought them. And that's another thing. A lot of times the Kickstarter, it ends and the person's charged and it doesn't go through. So we have, honestly, on that last one, we probably had 30 backers not go through. That just happens. You reach out to them and see, and it just doesn't happen. So we lost a lot of them that way, but sometimes they just didn't sell out. Some things sold out or gone, and I don't even have one myself. I didn't overprint to even keep any myself. When something's gone, it went. And I did that because, look, I could print extra things and say, y'all was talking last night about print runs. Yeah, I could print an extra and say, hey, this is my copy I'm going to keep. But if I know a customer bought it, and that's all we ordered 20 extra things because of damages, but sometimes we were shorted or the damages were so high. So there's books I don't even have that eventually I'll go on eBay and I'll buy back. It's kind of funny, but that's what I'll end up doing because if I want one. But like there's the metal, I think it's the metal Ninja Girl that they call it.
I love that.
I don't have any of those. I don't think. The Lady Frankenstein, I don't think I have that. There's some that just are gone. Now there's some that I might have one that it's a really bad damaged copy that that I kept just to have, so I remember having that one. But
damaged,
but I don't know, Hood. Some of my stuff that are damaged are. I want you to look at it, but I think it's beyond repair on some of that. Like if a metal is skint, dug into it, I think it's probably gone. But other things I'll hold if I want to get that pressed hood of my Spawn 77 I opened out of the figure thing. I want to see if you can work magic on that. But
what else are you gonna have?
The Kickstarter stuff, it's not stuff I didn't print extra. I know some people might go, oh, but no, even hurt. I said I cannot reuse those covers that were on the Kickstarter. I mean, I had some of my people say, Mark, it's not worth you, hurting yourself. Just reuse one of those covers for Monsters 3. I said, nope, we're gonna, new covers. And so now this is all this stuff from the Kickstarter that did not sell, and everything had a print run of it, right? Yeah. I didn't have open order. Like if there was an open order, it still was signed and numbered, right? Like the Lady Frankenstein, there was so many. We actually ran out to where on Lady Frankenstein, I think we had to add 20 AP copies to it because the numbering wasn't correct. So we had to get 20 more and stuff. So no, nothing extra is printed. It was the stuff I have is all like signed and numbered, or if it was a base cover that was 200 made, I have some of those still. Some of them again are sold out, but I have that stuff, and I won't sell everything tomorrow, but I have some that if people want that because they might not have got it on the Kickstarter. Just
another reason to make sure you guys because. Yep. These eBay live shows are few and far between for you, man.
And those two books right there, A Monster and the Wolf 2, they only John will probably know from we're looking at the back. I want to say 30 card stocks.
30 card stocks and 10
and
metal.
10 metal.
And
That's so. I made them very low because I was like, it's Monster and Wolf 2. I don't want to do a ton of them. I want them very, very low print runs. So it even says it on the back of the comic what they were.
Yep.
So, and you know what? That actually factors in. That doesn't factor in my damages. So sometimes when I do a show and I go, hey, it says there's 30, but I actually have less. They're like, well, why ain't you? It's because I can't sell you a book that's damaged.
yeah,
So out of the 30, I might have to remove 5. But that's just, I still say there's a 30 print run then. I don't, for that. But on those, I think we might have had 1 or 2 damage, but not too bad. It wasn't a huge amount. So
what else are you gonna have?
Yeah.
You gonna have any other cool things that people are looking for? I know people have been saying in the chat about Markmans.
Oh yes. Some
man,
people are asking like, "Will you have buy it nows?" Yeah, I'm bringing Markman the matte edition back. It'll be in buy it nows for the same price we had it before. All those kind of exclusives we've been pre-packing already, right? We already have it in a Gemini. They're ready to go, so we'll drop like 20 or 30 or so of each of those kind of things. We'll have those in buy it nows. We'll have auctions. We'll have trading cards. I might even open packs on live. Maybe could open some blind bags. I told my crew without me knowing, I don't want to see it, but go in the back and put a bunch of books in a short box, right? Monster books and stuff. And I want to be able to pull them out as we do the auction and not know what we're pulling, right? To where it's
That's
like
fun.
I want it to be fun for everybody and to have some fun seeing what sells. I will say this: it's just shocking to me because some of y'all was watching the last time. We did a thing where they go in the back room last time and they pull books. I wish I had a camera on them. Next time, I think I'll turn the camera around.
Yeah,
They're running, literally running in the back room, grabbing books, coming back.
throw a GoPro on their head.
And it was a lot, where it has a bunch of books. The person ran back. The time had already ended. So they had already won the auction.
Oh God, dude, that was crazy.
Remember that? And then all of a sudden gets thrown down an art book, right? From 23.
$1,000 book.
And they were like, oh, and then Lucas looked at me, he says, am I supposed to include that? And I was like, he did it. He threw it down there. We got to do it, and I said, yeah, it's for a fan. That person never paid. We had to cancel.
Oh,
Can you believe
Sweet.
oh,
So I still have a
yeah,
chance at one of those
still have
things that are left, dude. I gotta buy one for me this year. So,
But
Hey,
it's fun. My crew, I was going to probably wait till February or so to do another one, but we finished up. We are finished with both Kickstarters, right? The only people that we don't have it sent things to is if somehow, there might be 5 to 10 that never filled out their survey, but they're lower backers. They didn't,
but you have those set off to the side type deal.
Yeah, we already have everything, so we don't owe anybody anything. Everything is accounted for, and set off to the side. We've sent out the CGC books. That was the last big thing that we had to do.
Yeah.
So we're done, and again, I have a crew of about 8, and I was like, we're bagging and boarding stuff, and I was like, they were like, we want to ship some more stuff, and I was like, if you want to ship, we can do an eBay live. If you want to ship some stuff. And that's what we came up. We said, let's do it. We'll drop those 2 exclusives and have some fun. So they're looking forward to it. They're all coming at night. They will be, when you see me, they're in front of me working, right? So this time I think we're going to turn the camera a little bit.
That's cool.
And let you see the whole process.
Yeah.
And I might have some helpers getting up there with me, so I have somebody to talk to. We're gonna have a good fun time.
Make sure they bring you water and stuff like that.
Yes, I will make sure
You need
that.
to put a little water
And if-
lemonade pitcher
if-
next to you.
if they
If-
really like to ship, they probably also really enjoy a trip to California because there's
Well, yeah, they would like to do other things, but I'm like, hey, for the
I'm
they
just
were
saying
like,
I could use some. I could
to ship out there.
rent for
Okay.
help, dude. Rent for help. I take them around.
I
Hey, Mark,
yeah.
I was gonna say I have an idea, dude.
Oh yeah, you do.
Okay.
Oh,
What did
okay,
you
so
get?
check
You
this
always
out.
got good ones.
So, what if like for the blind bags next year,
Uh-huh.
you included an uncut sheet of cards, like in the middle of the centerfold, like an uncut sheet of sketch card, or like, and you could get a sketch card, like, and they
Right.
would probably have to be the minis, but
Yeah.
like an
You would,
uncut
a
sheet, and
mini,
you would have
a
a
sheet would be cool. Yeah.
yeah, and you would and they would have a chance at getting a sketch,
Right. I like
almost
that
like
idea.
but that would be something to include, both do the card and the comic instead of having one loose card with the comic in the bag. You could have an uncut sheet in the comic.
I like that
Wow.
idea. You just mentioned the little minis, and I love those. Something happened today that's kind of neat about the minis. And leg you got a complete set, didn't you, Leg?
Yeah.
You might want to look at your minis. Okay, somebody sent me this today. Okay, here's what a mini looks like, right? It's a little bitty card.
Right.
Okay, and on the back, you've got the number. You can't really see it because my camera, but that says like something of $1.99, right? He sent me pictures. He had a complete set, and all up there, I'll be this one, all up there on that one side. These are okay though. It has the number printed there too. The exact same number that's here is printed there.
That's cool.
And I was like, how did that happen? So I looked at all of it. I saw more of my complete sets that I still had with that on it. So all we can think of is, but then I opened some packs and I saw they're not on all the cards. So it might be where it was on the lower number cards, and it's an error. And then at some point they corrected it. So we're going to talk to the printer and see, but that guy wrote me about it. It's really interesting. So you ought to look at your, they're in a little small thing anyways, that has your mini card set. You ought to look at it and see if it's, if they're misprinted like that. Cause that's kind of neat. Which I like things like that. I don't really mind it as much having little, because now that means if the complete sets had those, that's more rare for those complete set people.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah, but Joe, I do think, Hood, that's a great idea. I would like to do mini cards in some blind bags and stuff.
Well, I'm saying it would be a little bit different than the Wonka kind of thing.
Yes.
That they would have that instead of like shaking the comic and the thing come down, you would have to open the book and see the uncut sheet to see if they had a sketch card, and maybe it's perforated where
you can make the uncut sheet. One of them in the uncut sheet is a sketch, right? So yep, he's showing the bride one. That one, but number one doesn't have that. That's the weird thing. Number one, like what he has, doesn't have that numbering if the other ones do. So it's a weird thing. We're going to try to figure out how it happened, how many might have been affected with it and stuff. So I'm going to keep an eye out on that.
Lisa Noble in the chat says that she has a mini with Frank on both sides, no words, and an ink splash. So that's interesting.
Whoa!
I'll start to check everything. Sweet. I barely started opening anything.
You know, it's weird. They did a lot of mistakes over there at the printers, but some of it, I don't want to be so upset at the printers, because I think little errors like that make it more endearing, that it's like, oh, that's cool. I got something that is different than other people. They did a thing where they were supposed to put a printing plate in every hobby box, but we did find some hobby boxes or two printing plates only had one.
Yep.
So that was an issue. And then, so we've dealt with that when, people have reached out about that kind of stuff, but, they did a few things, but a lot of it, I don't mind the little error stuff. So that's really cool. Lisa, I'd like to see a picture of that, that you're saying, send it to me on Instagram or something. I'd love to see it, because I hadn't seen anything like that before.
So John sent me the printing plate of the Mad Hatter, the 1 of 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, I love the plate.
Cheers.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Well, Mark, that's like his favorite cover, his favorite book.
You guys were fighting over it in fucking Huntsville.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Mad Hatter. Right.
And then Mark said, "Take it easy. I got two."
Yeah, dude.
And
So John
so
must feel bad. He's trying to punk you, dude.
yeah, real quick.
Just wait.
I go, hey,
just
I
wait
worked
till,
my ass off.
Wait, let's
Just-
see. When does Monsters 9 come out? Early March? Just wait
For-
till early March. You're going to get a whole centric issue to Mad Hatter. I think he's in the whole thing. And if you like Funny Bones, just wait till you get a load of Mad Hatter.
Oh, man.
For those that don't know, Joe gave me this for Christmas. This was a limited to, I want to say 100 version of the Unholy One. So I mean, he knew how much I love this book and this character, this cover. So I located a 1-of-1 printing plate of from Mark's boxes of the new, from this product.
Kickstarter, the Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I located the 1-of-1 printing plate of his favorite cover. I don't know if Joe has it near him where you can show everybody, but
I put it in the other room, dude.
but
Threw it away already, man. He threw it away.
For those that want to know what Joe's favorite cover is, this is it right here. This is the one we fought over, and it's hard to see the foil. But I got the 1-of-1 printing plate of this cover, and I sent it to him for Christmas. So as a thank you.
One I got from Mark in Huntsville, bro. Look at that. A sketch.
Hood likes that.
Oh yeah,
one too.
dude.
How does Peter wear this?
And Joe, do you remember that was just on? It was thrown on his table, like he
Yeah,
pulled
he's
it
like,
out
I was
of a
gonna do
box.
some
Yeah,
more of these. Do you
dude.
think anybody'd
I'm
want
looking
them?
down,
And we're like,
Leg-
what?
Yeah, Leg
I
was
go, hey
looking at it
Mark,
too.
you remember that card set, the card box? Can I take that and
Yeah.
trade? And how
Yeah,
much?
he would already getting a box set. That's right. That's
Yeah,
what
Mark was just pulling out stuff out of a box and just throwing it on the table, like sketches on a blank of stuff that, and we're all looking down at it. I'm just like, so yeah, Red is like, I gotta get that.
I'm
Yeah.
feeling pretty good, and tomorrow night, if it's everything's going good with my wrist, I might actually grab some sketch covers. And while they're, if I have some people helping me, like as they sell stuff, I will be sitting over there drawing for a couple of minutes, and then we can auction that kind of stuff off, or
That's
throw it in with
cool.
what you just won, right?
Yeah.
Because I want to get some more of that stuff out there, more original art this year. That was my goal, is to get more to where people can get that stuff, because I know people complain like Mark doesn't really do much original art and stuff. Like John knows, man, there's too much of my original art out there, man. There's tons. It's just people, I guess, keeping it right now. But I did tons of
You gotta
sketch
know how to
art,
find it.
sketch covers. There's all kinds of stuff out there. So
Yeah,
but
there's
yeah.
people that like printing your art and selling it, without
yeah.
Hey, but they don't anymore.
Yeah.
That's
I had a
If it's
problem on
the internet,
Amazon.
you could just print it out and sell it. Did
I
you
had
know
a
that?
problem on Amazon years ago where they were taking my Alabama football art and selling it in what do you call it? Coloring books, calendars, all kinds of stuff like that. So
Alabama was?
yeah, well, no, not Alabama. Just people trying, they grab other people's art and sell it on Amazon, just
Right.
on stuff. So
I was like, hey, dude, the Tide's got some money, man.
no, they don't
Might
need.
have
They
a
don't
little-
need to do it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they started using it,
Yeah, they started it. That'd be weird, but no, it's a lot of that kind of stuff.
That's the
but-
weird thing.
Mark-
What did it feel like the first time that happened to you? Like where somebody, basically like, stole your art, like.
It's bad, but also it's like you've gotten to a certain level. If they thought it was so good, they needed to go and steal it to put it on something else. The biggest thing it happened on was I don't have one in here. I don't think it was the Horror Legends icons image I did. And I did that because Chase wanted me to do it. He had drawn a version of it, and I said, "Here, I'll paint one up just like that."
Yeah, the Freddy,
And,
Jason. Yeah.
Yes, it's Jason and Leatherface and all those guys, and that got everywhere on the internet because I posted it on social media and stuff. And it went to I've seen people making Crocs out of it still to this day. I mean, I just can't stop it. It's too rampant. But they were making Crocs, they were making blankets and all this kind of stuff. So maybe I might bring that out, pull it out of the files and say, ask Spencer's, who owns a lot of those licenses, if they want to print something up like that. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
People have been asking about the next round of Spencer shirts and stuff. I'm predicting maybe February. I got to ask them. But those other ones have been made. I don't know when they're actually going to send them out everywhere. So
Hey,
can't wait for
Mark,
that.
I gotta ask you, have you seen the AI stuff for Star Wars that they've been doing?
Yeah, I watched Star Wars Theory.
Yep.
If y'all have ever
Mhm.
seen him,
Yep.
you're right. I like his stuff, and I watch his videos where he's watching because I can't find it all, but he watches it. Dude, that's amazing how good they're getting in 1 year.
It's
Right?
crazy,
This
dude.
last one, I don't know if you've seen it, where it's Luke, Darth Vader, and stuff. That it's the only reason you could tell it's AI kinda is how detailed it is. It's so hyper detailed when your HD camera can't even pick up stuff like that. Now, of course, the voices and stuff like that doesn't add up. But dude, where are we going to be in 5 years? Just 5 years, where would we be? Would you be able to make your own Star Wars movie?
Yeah.
I mean, watch
Yeah.
at home.
Mhm.
It's amazing what they can get up to. But here's a thing that will
They did
show-
one with Luke and Leia, dude, making out hardcore
Oh,
in
no.
Empire, bro.
Well, hey, this is how bad it's got. I never thought I could fall for something that's AI that's real, right? I thought I could always spot it, right? But Hood has gotten me a couple times. I thought he was a cop once because he was sitting in the cop video. But there was this time I'm showing Melissa this video on YouTube, and I said, "Look at this baby, and it's meeting his dad's twin brother." And I said, "This is so weird. What this kid's saying and all this." And we're watching it. And then after we quit, we thought for sure 100% real, right? And after we watched it, it suggests all these other videos. Same kind of video. There's like 100 of them, and they're all AI, right? They're all AI generated. And it blew my mind up because it was very low quality. It looked like it was shot on an old phone. And man, I mean, they can get you. It makes me wonder what will happen in 5 to 10 years.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. That's why Disney okayed it, to give their characters out. They figure if you can't stop them, join them.
Yeah.
Dude,
I don't know what will happen in the comic industry with that. That's a tougher one. But I also look at it as, would you really want that kind of art? You know what I'm saying? Like, now we're looking at AI art as a certain type of art. Now, if they could sit there and duplicate a Jack Kirby when it looks just like a Jack Kirby, that's scary, right? I'm talking about the way AI art looks now. I don't think people would really want to buy it much, if that's what it was. But if it looked like, if you could duplicate a Jack Kirby book, that's scary. I don't know what happens then. So it's a weird world, man, that we're getting into, and I don't know. I don't trust ChatGPT. I asked it medical advice. No, you know what it was? I asked it at Thanksgiving. My wife was cooking a turkey, right? But it was already pre-cooked. We're warming it up, and she says, "I don't know how long to warm this up." And I said, "I got you. I'll go to ChatGPT." So I go in there, and I said, "The turkey's this much weight. It's pre-cooked. How long do I need to cook it for, and how, what temperature?" And it comes out telling me. Well, we wait about an hour or two. It's an hour or two, or a pre-cooked turkey. And I said, "I think it looks done. The temperature's this." And it said, "Warning, do not eat this. You will, this is disastrous for you. This will make you sick." And my in-laws, I convince everybody not to eat this turkey. Right?
Yeah, no,
I convince everybody. My son comes in here, Lucas, and says, "Dad, you can't trust that." And I said, look what it says. It says right here. And he said, "Okay, now say, what if it's pre-cooked and I put it in the microwave? Can I eat it?" ChatGPT goes, "Yep, you can." And then I said, "Well, wait, what's the difference of me cooking it in the oven versus the microwave?" Then finally, after all the ChatGPT goes, you're right. You can go ahead and eat it. And I'm like, what?
No, dude, it'll talk itself in and out of everything. I've tried that with some cooking as well. And I was like, what if you were gonna, dude? So New Year's Eve, man, I watched. So I don't do this. I'm trying to avoid as much AI conversations or all that as I can, right? I'm not dumb. I know you have to look the Google deep search instead of Google something. It finds answers that Google's not going to find that from other websites by doing a deeper search. Okay, I get it. That's a good reason to do it. Man, I got home New Year's Eve. I watched Stranger Things at 5. I came on the show for an hour, right? I went out to my friend's house where I was going to go celebrate bringing the new year. I talked to Grok for like an hour about the Stranger Things ending, right? About tipsy as hell, about 1:30 in the morning, right? I'm sitting in here and I'm like, see how you contradicted yourself? Yes, I do see how I contradicted myself, right? And I'm like, well, damn it. It's like, who is this person alive? Is this person? Some people might not have seen it. I'm like, what is going on here, right? So anyway, I'm like, oh, dude, I gotta avoid this. This is that one time. And I was pretty eloquent because I read it all back the next day in bed, still trying to figure out what happened. But yeah, too much. Talk you right in and out. South Park had that great episode where they're like, is this a good business? And they're like, yeah, that is a great idea. You should spend all your money doing that business, right? And everybody goes broke with all these great plans that freaking Chat GPT tells them to do.
Dude, they're on
so
it.
bad.
South Park is always like South Park is such.
They're like ahead of it, right?
Yes.
They know it before we know it, and
so quick.
It also reminds me of The Simpsons. How many freaking things have they got right? 20 years before it ever happened.
Yeah,
those guys are geniuses, man. The Simpsons people and South Park guys.
And even South Park probably 15, 20 years ago had an episode called Simpsons Did It. I don't know if that's the actual name of it, but every time they tried to come up with a good plan, they go, Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it, right? And they'd say the most asinine off the wall shit, but Simpsons really did have a show about it sometime in their past. And that was 15 or 20 years ago when that episode came out of South Park.
Hey guys, I got a jam.
Like 30 years.
All right, I love y'all, man.
Later, bro.
All right, guys. Take care.
Talk to you soon, brother. Yeah, man. That stuff is absolutely crazy. The way it foreshadows. I want to run through a market report with you guys. You guys want to run through a quick market report? Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So I got some pretty interesting stuff to show you. There was a lot of things that have been selling lately that have really surprised me. And I'm
Do they have the absolute in the name? Is it absolute?
Isn't it crazy, dude? And all the absolute stuff is on fire.
What, do you think that all happened spinning? Because it was already kind of hot, right? I mean, it was already hot.
Yeah.
But was it the Joker that put it in the stratosphere that's different, right? Because something happened, and it not just happened; it blew up to where, what was it? Like the top 10 list, right? It's
all
absolute almost on every top 10 list every week now. It's
it's
I
nothing
don't
but
know.
absolute.
From like 7 to 15, you had the first appearance of Mr. Freeze, Bane, Catwoman, Harley, Joker. So the Joker was, that just kicked it into that last gear, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Isn't the plan though to have the absolute universe is almost like the Heroes Reborn thing, right? It's because Darkseid made this, and eventually they're going to come all together, and there'll be a big battle or whatever, and it'll.
That's
end.
what we thought. Yeah, that's what we thought.
But then you think DC is wanting to no, dude, this is selling better than our other stuff. Let's forget that.
Totally, dude.
Because why would you want to go get first appearances of those characters like Two-Face and Mr. Freeze and stuff like that if this is something that lasts another year or two? You get what I'm saying? It's not going to be way down the road. Or maybe they did change their plans. And, it's smart if they did, if they want to do that. But that was my thinking was I understand the first appearance of Joker and Batman, number one. But I didn't understand the whole – but, dude, I mean, it's good stuff. So did y'all read that what's the one Batman Arkham?
Yes, everybody.
I read that one.
Yeah. Everybody's been
The
talking
writing
about
in
that
it
lately.
was amazing. I love the story and everything. I don't know. I don't get it though, really, because speculation of a character, you would think, okay, is this going to be something that's going to go for 20 years? Of course, wasn't it when Marvel did Ultimate originally, back when I had
Yes.
the comic book store?
Yeah. In the
That
early
was going to keep
2000s.
going, right? Yeah. So maybe they're going to do something like that, and they're going to maybe they resolve the whole dark side thing, but they'll keep it going. You'd kind of be crazy not to, right? Why would you kill off these people?
Well, that's it. It's gotten so hot that they're going to have to think about basically just extending it because it's making so much money. So they're going to figure out a way to
I
have
think you're right.
to have every character show up, and every retailer is gonna like listen. Here's a big thing. This was the moment where I realized like, okay, Absolute's a big deal. I was talking to a retailer recently, a retailer that I really trust his opinion on things, and I like to hear about things from him, and I respect what they do. And he said, you know what, DC's Absolute kept a lot of retailers in business this year.
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
It helped a lot of retailers, and that is a good thing. Like in a major way, it kept a lot of retailers in business. And I when I heard that, I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm okay with all the love it's getting right now. But the problem is, how long is that love gonna last? That's what we need to. You have to keep your eyes on it. Is DC gonna ride this into the ground, or is it gonna play out to be just like amazing? I don't know, but we'll keep an eye on it. But everything Absolute, you're right, is hot. But I didn't put any of that on there tonight because we all know everything Absolute is hot. We all know. Yeah, we know Invincible is hot. We all know Mark Spears Monsters is hot. We know that stuff. You know what I mean? So there are some stuff in here that is pretty interesting. So let's go ahead and run through this. Let me get rid of that and start off with this. Okay. There is this Invincible book, though, I put on there. A couple of them. This is the OG, one of the OG Whatnot gold foil, and it's a 9.9 of the Omni-Man one, and yeah, sold for $2,000. So, yeah.
That's honestly.
I love how they put not 9.8,
yeah,
so they could get the people who type in 9.8.
Yes, yes,
awesome. Smart guy, whoever did that. I like that.
I've sold that.
How many of those were made? When
not a lot. That's the gold.
Yeah, 150. I think.
No, 150 not of the gold. There's less, I think.
I thought it was only 150.
I think that. Okay, so I think that's the gold. I think
it is the gold
from the top.
It is the
okay.
Gold.
So I sold that gold 9.8 blue label for $800.
Yep.
But that's
so
also
9.9. Awesome. That sketch is like $1,000 from Motley right now.
Yep.
I could actually check CGC to see how much it
did to me.
This is actually a good deal.
Yep.
I think that's actually lower than it should have went.
I agree.
Like you said, it's a good deal because
I agree.
Dude, the sketch alone is amazing. From this angle, you can easily see the sketch. I love how it's out in white line, outlined and everything. So you got a great sketch. You've got a great signature on it. You got the gold and limited to 150 and a 9.9. You know, if that was a 9.8, I would say it's still pretty good deal. So I think that guy got a great bargain.
Absolutely. And there's absolute like a big Remark down there as well in the gold.
Oh yeah, the bottom right.
Kablam, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever's in the around his belt line. That's not on the cover. That's something Otley put in there.
Yeah, there's a sketch from Otley and Kirkham.
Oh my, what?
Yeah.
Okay, now man, this guy, that's
Tyler
an insane
Kirkham
deal. That's an insane deal.
And I think the middle book is another insane deal. People haven't caught on to this book completely yet. This is Noble Causes Family Secrets #3, the B cover, which is an amazing Days of Future Past homage. And this is the first Invincible, and he's on the cover, you guys. In the A cover, he's not on the cover. This is the first appearance of Invincible. People it doesn't get the love it should. And I feel like this book, if it catches on and people actually realize what it is and realize that he's on the cover in that bottom left, bottom right
Yeah,
picture,
bottom right. Yeah.
this book should be, a $500 raw book easy. This book
Is
is
this one of
so
those
tough.
books, kind of like what you and Stein were talking about one day? There's rare books, and then it's so rare that it's worthless.
Yep.
You know, like
Yep.
this is almost, it ain't as rare, but it's because no one knows. Because you know what? If Wizard was out there,
Yep.
this would be in Wizard saying you should be having this book, and it would be selling everywhere, right? The price would skyrocket.
And this is one of
No
those
one
books
knows.
that is impossible to find in high grade. Like, it is so hard to find without spine ticks. It is like, I've bought so many of these. This is one of my famous. We all have our eBay searches that we hoard, and we're like, nope, I'm not showing you my eBay searches. This has been one of my long running eBay searches, and I would buy this book every time it popped up at one point because you could get them for like $40 a pop. Nobody knew what they were, and it's rare. And $173, that's a great deal on this book, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's a good bargain.
Check out this next one. $175 for a Stone Cold Steve Austin preview comic from Chaos back in 1999, Brian Pulido Chaos era, right? Signed by Steve Austin.
Oh, wow. No, man, that's
a
awesome.
tough sig too, man. I'd love to have that book, especially numbered with COA.
With a skull like that. That's so cool.
$175. It's got the prismatic like foil stuff on the Steve Austin part and around the skull.
It only had one bit. See, no one's looking for it though. That's
Nope.
the problem. They don't really know that it exists. They're not looking for them.
It was probably somebody put it up as a buy it now and not realizing what it was, and somebody's like, and that was on somebody's search, list, and they're like, I'll take it.
They're gonna look for it now.
Yep. So, next, another great one that a lot of people don't know about: Amazing Heroes number 154, the first Adam Hughes cover. Maze Agency, great cover. With the playing cards. I have the whole run of Maze Agency. I love that early Adam Hughes stuff, collecting that. And this is a 9.4 CGC copy, highest on the census, I believe. It says highest graded copy. Only $173, and I feel like that's like a cool.
That's
piece.
low. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
newsstand too.
Because if that's the highest grade you can really get, then
Yeah.
Man, I bet it's already been pressed. I was gonna say crack that sucker open, press it, and send
It's
it back.
thick. It's thick.
Yeah, real
I
thick.
know what you're talking about now.
That
Yeah,
black
I remember.
cover as well.
Yeah.
The whole like the way it rounds on that black cover, like
Yep.
9. It might stay the highest graded copy. Nobody really took these as collectibles. We didn't bag and board these. These were reading. It's maybe even a little bit advanced reading for me that year. That was probably like 83 or 84 or something like that.
Funny story about this book, dude. If you would have, if you've been watching Beyond Windsor Flipside, I've talked about this book many times. But if you've been to my live sales in the last year or two, you've had the opportunity to buy 3 of these. I've sold 3 of these on live sales. Yeah, so
Nicely done.
yeah. Action Comics 1066, the Mark Spears 1 in 25. Ladies and
That looks
gentlemen,
familiar.
you do not see this book show up
It's
ever
rare.
anymore. I don't own one of these. This is one of the Grail books I have up there of Mark stuff that I still need an Ultiman. I still need a low Action 1066. I still need a set of the Spawn books. This book is one of those books that if you can find this book under $300 raw, pick it up every time you see it.
Yeah, and Mark, remember how you said I think in Huntsville you got 1 or 2 of them across the table. I think the guys from PCB gave you one, but like that they didn't come across the table because people didn't have them.
I don't think any at Farley did I see. And then none of the other appearances I did. They're so scarce. I remember when it came out, the week or 2 after it came out, they were sold for 50. And I had my copy, but 3 or 4 out of my 5 had little corner problems, right? Because of the way they shipped stuff. So I remember buying like 2 for $50. And I was like, man, I hope I ain't wasting my money. No, I guess I did a good job.
Oh my gosh, man.
I'm glad I bought them at 50. But I do want to go back and do some more like Lobo covers over there, and maybe Superman. Lobo's getting his own series here this year, right? New
Yep.
Lobo series.
New series. Scotty Young's gonna be writing it, I believe. He's gonna be in the Supergirl movie. So it's a big
When
big year for
Supergirl comes
Lobo.
out, I think that might even go up further. But the ones I got, I'm hanging on to mine. They're up there with Monsters #1 to me, where I don't want to. I mean, that's one of my favorite covers all time.
Yeah.
It didn't get enough love because people didn't get to see it, right? Because it was a incentive and not an open order.
Yeah.
But I'm glad it was an incentive because it keeps it rare and everybody.
Grail book, man. Yeah.
So
I've got the Supergirl one.
Yeah.
With
and
Lobo.
which I don't know if that will is that going for anything? That wasn't that that open order?
Tough one
I
too.
think that was it open order? I forget. I got it around here somewhere.
I thought it was a one.
I thought it was a 1 in 25. It was
I
like
thought
an
it was
$80 or $90 book, and I haven't checked since last year.
I haven't looked. I don't even.
Yeah, it was a 1 in 25.
It was a 1 in 25, right?
Yeah.
I think it didn't do probably as well. One, it has the Superwoman on it, and if I could have done just another cool Lobo just by himself doing something like this, it might have done better.
I think it's going to be even when that movie comes out, because Supergirl is that's going to pump that. So
I think both of my Lobo. I've only got to do 2, and DC likes me doing them, and I might do some more. But yeah, I enjoyed that cover, man. That's one of my favorite.
The Hedge Knight series is getting ready to drop, and it looks awesome. This is when way back in the day, before anybody knew, other than readers, knew what Game of Thrones was. Image did the Hedge Knight miniseries in 2003, and this is the Hildebrandt brothers incentive cover. Yeah, Duncan Egg, and a 9/8 sold for $475.
Man, those got to be rare. You know that a lot of people didn't order that.
Yeah, yep. Had no idea what it was at the time.
They're big Hildebrandt collectors too.
Well, even right then, I didn't even realize that was it till you started saying. I was like, Hedge Knight. I don't remember.
Game of Thrones.
Wow.
Yeah. So
and Hildebrandt's gone, right? Ain't that
the one brother is? Yeah. Are they both dead? I think they're both gone now, right? They're both gone.
They're both gone now.
Yeah, they're both gone. The one died many years ago. Next, these are some classics right here. Well, the first two. G.I. Joe: Real American Hero is become one of those books that is number 21 is just, it's iconic. It's reached that next, it's hit that next level of iconic phase. And this is a couple 9.6s that are like, you can see that these are iconic books. When a 9.6 of Real American Hero, G.I. Joe number 21 sells for almost $900, $850. That means something. So, this book,
I would like to get one of those because my Monster and the Wolf number 3 is my first silent issue. So I'd like to have that just to have it displayed beside it.
Yeah.
And get like Larry to sign it or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Larry told me why it was silent. I can't remember now. It was something about he didn't have time to.
That's awesome.
Something. It was like he hasn't. What's so interesting about talking to Larry, and hopefully you guys like Brian could meet him. The little things that he comes up with, like why he did the tattoo the way he did, why he did certain things that he talks about, is necessity. It wasn't like I had this great vision. He's like, I had to get it done. I had to get it done quickly. And that's why I did it this way or this way. And he's an amazing legend and doesn't get enough credit for what he's done.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
By the way, I said Supergirl, I meant Superwoman special.
Yeah.
It's Superwoman, which I thought that one's really cool. That one, if you look, the quarter that's kind of in the middle bottom, that's actually supposed to be the coin from Harvey Dent. And there's another little thing where on his little bike, there's some notches marked. That's how many DC covers I had done at that time.
That's cool.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Easter eggs, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used
Yeah.
to love doing that kind of stuff and hiding stuff in them.
Nice. Yeah, see the little notches.
This next 9.6, whew, how about 9.6 of Bone #1 first print, $9,000. This book is so tough to get in high grade. Another one of those super tough books to get at all, let alone high grade. First print of Bone 1. This is another Grail book of mine that I hope to own one day.
Man, can you imagine if they ever do a big, like a Bone, like, you know, didn't
Animated
Disney try to do
series.
Bone at one time and all
It's
that?
been
If they do
optioned a
something like
couple times.
they just never will do it.
It
But
just
dude, I
never
remember
goes
reading
through
those
it.
at the comic book store. I had all the trade paperbacks, read
Oh, yeah.
all of them.
Classic, man. Classic.
It's just Jeff Smith is one of the best artists. You know, they say, well, cartoonish stuff, it's cartoonish and it's easier to do. No, when you're able to make it more simple,
Yep,
you're
tell
a
a
master.
story the way he tells a
Right.
story.
And
Yeah.
the storytelling was amazing. And
Yeah.
but dude, just imagine though, if somehow that did come out, if there was ever a Bone series or a Bone movie, that thing would skyrocket.
Yeah.
It's-
I've never
that's
seen
a modern
this.
Grail at $9,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I've never seen this next book, Superman Batman Magazine. I think it's from the UK. I don't know if the UK guys are still in here. I saw Paney and MJ in here earlier. But it's a milestone magazine and for kids. And this thing sold for $200 raw and it doesn't look like it's in decent condition. It looks like it's a little
Up the
used.
top with the
Yeah.
lights hitting it.
Yeah. So I don't know much about it. I don't know if it's like early static. Could this be like first appearance, close to first appearance
Yeah.
type stuff? I'm not sure. MJ said he's not seen it before, so this might be
Milestone
something
for kids.
to do a deep dive on at some point for people out there.
Because the Batman logo up there is almost the animated
It
Batman.
is, yeah. So I think it might be a UK book. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. So we'll.
I
do
want
some
all
more.
those. I want to go back and get those. Remember Nintendo Power magazine?
Oh yeah, bro. Big collector.
I want to get those, man, because
That's
I
where you
have
got
them, coming to my house.
Yep. First appearance of
remember all
Zelda,
of them.
right? Or
Yeah.
Legend of Link. I mean Link. Anyways.
Link.
All right. Here's some books, a couple books that I think are great. Anytime you can get these first two books for under $300 in a 9.8, I think you should just grab them. One, Destroyer Duck #1, tough book. First appearance of Gru, Sergio Aragonis. Also, the Destroyer Duck storyline is basically Marvel didn't want to pay Steve Gerber for Howard the Duck, so Steve Gerber said, I'm going to leave and do it here. And Jack Kirby did a cover for him. They did this special issue for him because it was this big issue, and this has the first appearance of Gru in it, and it's just a classic. So under $300, 9.8. It's tough to get 9.8. This book was super hot during the pandemic. I mean, at one point they were like almost $1,000 9.8. But this next one, I'm telling you guys, like, Damien is such a win. It's a win-win character. They've tried to ruin, to mess him up, and they because it's such a good character, he's still just a good character. He's a great creation, and with everything that's coming in the DC universe, Hush, they brought him into the Hush storyline. I love Damien, and I think that 656 should get more love because it's his first full, he's on the cover, everything. But this right here, the variant, is this the Andy Kubert variant or the Adam Kubert? I think it's Adam, right? And Andy did the regulars. But this black and white or sepia tone variant is so tough to get in a 9.8. I've tried so many times to get this book in a 9.8, and I can never get it in a 9.8. And this one sold for $295. So under $300, it's a win every day. 655 isn't Damien's first appearance. You could say he was born in the baby and son of a demon. I get that. But 655 is the Damien we all know and love. That's the beginning of that storyline.
It's the one that Andy Kubert charges $40 to sign.
Yes. So, I do have all the Son of the Demon stuff. I have the hardcover, the trade paperback, the second print, all that stuff. And There's also there's a couple of those that are, but this is the storyline we all know and love. So be on the lookout. 656, 657. Next, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero 126. That Firefly cover is so badass. Meet Firefly, a 9.8, $350. Just a classic nostalgia book. I've talked about this a lot. I love this Mortal Kombat Blood and Thunder #1, the hologram cover. 9.8 sold for $500. Just, classic nostalgia. Yeah, he is. He's only on the last page of 655. Yep. And the Supergirl and Legion of Superheroes, here it is. A 9.6 for $1,000. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I'm happy about that.
Yeah. And then if there ever was a comic other than Conan to get Schwarzenegger to sign, it's this right here. Terminator 2 Judgment Day #1.
I sold my Conan.
Did you?
Needed it. It was years ago. I still got like $900.
Nice.
SS, obviously.
Yeah. But this sold for $1,500. Nuts.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
How could you ever be sad you own that?
I know. A couple really great old school Joker books sold this last couple weeks, and this is one of my favorites, the chest cover. This is a 6.0 of this black, almost all black cover. Such a tough book. Sold for only $1,300. I feel like that's low. Batman #23. You kidding me? In a 6.0, that all black cover.
That feels low. That feels like something where you have to be like, all right, let me see which let's check Venmo, PayPal, eBay.
I would feel terrible if I sold that book for that. I'd be like, what?
I'd feel like shit.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, I mean,
It
at
looks like you
6
wrote it
and
correctly.
with Joker on it. I mean, if it was just a Batman 22 or something, maybe Joker ain't on it or something. But with Joker like that, dude, I would love to have that in my collection.
And
Number
the chess
23, he
pieces
wrote
all
the
have
wrong-
their heads on them. It's badass.
He wrote the wrong grade, but that's all I can see.
VG,
I mean,
yeah.
He wrote VG in white to white instead of white off white, but I really don't think that. Maybe he listed it in like the modern category or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Man,
it's weird.
Something. Yeah, that he
shows you got to
screwed the
watch
pooch
on
that one,
eBay
dude.
for things like that, right? You got to really check every
Yes.
day to see.
This is my most and least favorite time of the week every week, Mark.
Yep, the market report.
Because I miss out. Occasionally I get a sale up there, or
You're
occasionally
like,
I bought
yeah.
something up there. Other than that, I'm missing out on everything.
Yeah.
So
Whenever I go look, like I could do it at 3:00 in the morning or something. There ain't nothing going off that I'm like, oh yeah, man, I'm gonna hit it right here.
I
you
can
just
always
never
find
catch it.
something, dude. I can always
the
find
old
something.
days, used to be like that. I used to set timers
Yep.
like 12 years ago when like iPhones were invented.
Oh, yeah.
I'd wake up, get up like this, and I think I was just on the eBay website on like a browser, and I'm like, I got it.
I used to work nights at this microchip processing plant, and I figured out a way to get to eBay from work. So I would watch, I'd get all those late night sales at work,
dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
Classic Wolverine 145 Sienkiewicz, the Nabisco variant, a CGC Signature Series 9.8 signed by Stan Lee. $8,150. Damn, that book is tough. I want to know
what's
how
the
they
stand
sent
on
that
that?
book. The 9.8s in this have got to be low. I know we've looked it up before, but I want to know how they sent this book in the mail.
Where did he
I've
sign
never-
also?
What's that?
Must be on the back.
Yeah, the back or inside.
Oh, it could
Yeah.
be inside.
Yeah.
No, knowing
I
him, he
never
signed
think
with
about
a
that,
black
man.
Sharpie in the black area.
You could sign a book in the back, and they
Right
would
over
still
his
get your
face.
signature. That's pretty
Dude,
cool. I didn't think of
don't-
that.
Right
Don't
over
be
his face.
It might be right over his
Somebody-
face. Look. Yeah.
Somebody
No, I
probably
don't think it
didn't
is, but, like-
emphasize where to sign, and they probably assumed he would use common sense and sign in the bright chest and he probably signed on the side. I've seen it
I
before.
don't think it's common sense. I was thinking he can't see. He couldn't see anymore, dude.
Yeah, you put a thing up in front of him. He just signed it. He didn't really.
Yeah,
I'll
dude,
tell
they
you.
had,
Let's
I
see
seen him
here.
moving his hand around. It was so bad. So
I don't know.
like,
I
we're
think
still
he's
waiting
signed
for
on
that
the back.
documentary, right?
It's
What's the date on
signed.
the yellow label?
I'm looking
If it's
to
after
see where it's signed.
2016, then he was already.
It's
messed
signed
up.
right by his hip. It's signed right by his hip on the right side of his hip.
Oh
Left
God, I
for
can
us.
see the line go across
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
So, I wish Clutch was here to talk about this book. This next book is one of the grails for Walking Dead collectors. Walking Dead
Right.
number 100, the Otley
On
sketch variant.
Mixology,
Yeah,
Mhm.
this book
The
is
Walking Dead
a ghost, a fucking ghost, dude.
doesn't exist. Yeah,
And
it looks like it's signed by I can see Ryan, which is
Yep.
the Otley's old signature.
Yep, it's signed by multiple people. CBCS sold for $700, and that was probably a good buy, to be honest. It's
So
so
it's a
rare.
fun buy if you're a Walking Dead fan.
Yeah.
That's a grail.
Yep.
You can't get that. Yeah.
I love this book. I always hope to this is the type of book that you find digging and you're never gonna look for it and it's just gonna show up. It Girl and the Atomics #2, Darwin Cook cover, $150. Book you don't see sell very often. And then this next book is one of the rarest books. People just hoard them. It's such a classic. G.I. Joe #21 from the second volume when Josh Blaylock, Tim Seeley were doing G.I. Joe. Michael Turner, the Renegar edition. We've brought Josh Blaylock on to talk about this book multiple times. We've talked to multiple people. I love talking to people about this book. I've talked to Chris Rupp about this book. This is a classic, and to find this under $300 raw is a pickup every time. It's so tough to find. And
Absolutely.
yeah, just classic. And then here you go. This is for our boy Nate. Hyde Street #7, the Von Gorman 1 in 20 cereal box variant, a 9.9, sold for only $125, you guys. Wow. Congratulations on all of these buyers. Next, you guys remember this? The Deadpool Nerdy 30 #1 from, drumroll please. What was the name of that? Was it Black? It was Black Masked, Black something. The guy who did the acetate cover. What was that guy's name?
Acetate cover, Clayton Crane.
Yeah. What was the guy, the store that did it?
Oh, God, Black Mask was the company.
Yeah. Was it Black Mask?
No, it wasn't Black Mask. That was We Are Killing.
It's Black something. And
Black Flag or something.
Black Flag.
It's not
That's
Black
it.
Flag.
Black
Is it
Flag.
Black
Yeah.
Flag?
Yeah. I think it was Black Flag.
Black Mass, some shit no.
Yeah, that's what, it's
That's the
something
band.
weird. Anyways, this was the other
Black Magic is what ruined his life, but whatever.
yeah. Black Flag. Yeah, Black Flag. Yeah. And he did. This is the other book that he did, and again, super rare. People we've talked about it many times. When people realize how rare that acetate variant is, and it's gonna sell again for a lot of money. And here's a perfect example: $375 for this. $375. It's, if you guys don't remember this, let me show you this. This is, let me see if I can find this. This is really, really interesting. Here we go. Look at this. Do you guys remember this?
I do not remember this at all. So
I don't remember it.
Really drawing a blank, dude.
Black Flag Comics. It's
Black
supposed
Flag,
to be
okay,
wrapped
it was.
up like a taco. It's an acetate that makes it look like a taco wrapper.
Fucking acetate gate.
This book dropped after Acetate Gate. And,
Yes.
It did.
Yeah, and the funny thing about this acetate was that on the acetate there was something that that added like a hat to Deadpool's head, and then the burrito in his hand covered like a gun or something he had in his hand. So it played into the theme of the package.
Yeah.
So, but it did sell for good money because of all the attention the negative attention
Yeah.
had going at
Dude, the whatnot from hell.
Yeah.
I got to Chicago that day. All hell broke loose, man.
That was craziness. That was nuts.
All
That time
hell broke loose.
period.
People
Yeah.
buying the new Ultimate Fallout 4 variant for $800. CGC had already graded them.
Yeah.
That was my thing with
I
the,
remember
with the
nerdy
whole
girl
thing
getting
was,
called out for walking up and grabbing a stack of them. Remember she
just cutting the line. Yeah.
yeah. She got called out.
75 copies.
Yeah. Next, a mutant New Mutants 98 CGC 98 newsstand, 2175.
That's a huge dip. Somebody
it?
had a record sale of that book. Yeah. That was much higher than $2,000. It was like $8,000 or something.
Well, yeah, back
But
in the day.
that might have been closer.
COVID.
Yeah, closer to the COVID
No,
era.
it's
Yeah.
pretty high. I think it did get to like 5 or 6.
I think
It's
a
no Mark
newsstand
Jewelers,
Mark
but-
Jewelers that you're thinking of, yeah.
No, I sold that for 18.5.
18.5. Oh wow, Jesus.
Yeah.
That was your sale.
Yeah.
That huge. All right, I'm thinking that I said
I bought
eight,
it a long
but I
time
remember
before,
there was
dude.
an 8 in it. Yeah.
People are like, I'll give you 3,000. I was like, you've lost your damn mind. I put it up for $25,000 and I was like, I never
Holy
even want to
shit.
sell this. Some dude gave me 18,000 and change, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm doing this.
Is that your biggest
Dude, a
flip
background check
on a
them.
book?
17,000. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be. Yes.
I've done like 14 or something on a Chamber of Chills 19. But yeah, I mean, you know, kind of you got lucky. Those things aren't around. You have to stumble into something that was already worth that much.
What do you think's more rare than the
That's a big
than the
price
Mark
jump.
Jewelers? Do you think the Australian is more rare than the Mark Jewelers?
Probably, yeah. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know if it's. It probably has similar print run numbers. If you look up like the sales on them, I think there's more sales of the MJ, and also
Yeah,
with
there's
that Mark
more
Jewelers
sales.
with my sale, it didn't bring a lot of people out of the woodworks. Like, you know, because say, holy shit, I'd take that much money. I didn't know that my copy was worth that much. And then, but like, still 6 months, a year later, nothing else is hitting the market. So it was like, oh damn, because I watched for other copies of that for years, you know, and
Yeah.
people thought I was crazy, but like, you know, but newsstands went to 5 or 6, much less a Mark Jewelers. So I think I paid $1,013 for it, and there are other people were gonna bid, and I was like, dude, you know, and that's when, you know, a regular copy was about $600 98 probably. So that's it. Yeah, 2022 on a newsstand, white pages. Like that looks pretty clean from here. The wrap's a little left, but that's a good price. Noon Meets 98's never. It's a liquid book forever. You know what I mean?
This is the
You can argue
Australian
that,
right
but
here. For
This is
those of you
Oz.
guys.
Yeah.
It says
Yeah,
150
I can see that.
Australian.
Oz. Yeah.
And it's a newsstand.
That's-
So.
I think they're all newsstands over there.
Yeah, I
or
think so
this
too.
copy anyway. You know what I mean? Does it
Uh,
have cover price? Have it up or anything?
There's 2 9/8s on the census.
Yeah. See, I don't think they have the Mark Jewelers listed though, because that's listed as a variant, and which is kind of ridiculous because they had it. It's on the label. They just like, let's not log it in as a variant or something. You know, I don't think there was. Sometimes there wasn't a lot of forethought into people creating the labels over there for these important key books.
59 universal copies in the census, 71 total graded of the Australian.
71 total graded.
71 total graded, yeah. It's crazy, right?
Yeah. So that's so dude, the Mark Jewelers could be. I think they're similar then.
Probably. Yeah. If anybody knows how many are on the census for the Mark Jewelers, let us know in the chat.
I'm gonna look at the sales though.
This next one is such an underrated book, you guys, and I wish I would have seen this. I love the Killing Joke storyline, like most of us, the rest of us, but instead of just building the Ultimate Killing Joke collection with all the different prints, I went and looked for like the little spin-off tales where they talk about it in other books. I've talked about them before. There's a lot of them. There's like a DC First storyline where it has a Kevin Nolan cover with her hiding from the Joker. There's like 5 other books that tie into the Killing Joke storyline. There's a Booster Gold one. There's a bunch of them, but this one is a really tough one to find. Even in normal, this one that sold is a raw newsstand variant, and this is Brave and the Bold number 33. It's the prequel to the Killing Joke, and you can see it's Zatanna hanging out with Batgirl hanging out with Zatanna and Wonder Woman before Killing Joke happens the next day. And this is a newsstand near mint 9.4 raw that sold for $130. Yeah. Very, very tough book to find.
Oh, and if you're curious, the 9.9 of New Mutants 98 sold for 24,000.
Wow.
In 2023 it sold for 40,000.
Wow, it took a 50% cut. Wow.
9,009. Same book, by the way. Same book in a different copy in 2021 sold for 42,000.
Wow.
So yeah, so 2023 sold for 40,000. The same serial number sold for 24,000 just now.
Wow.
Or last year, excuse me, 2025.
What a hit, man. Do you just
I thought
sell
it was
that
January 9th, but it was January 9th a year ago.
Write that loss off in your taxes or something? I mean, what do you do? Why would you sell that book? I would wait for Doomsday to come out before I sold that.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. A 9.9 signed by Rob sold 16 years ago for 6,600. The 10 is never sold, but I've seen it.
Oh, there is a 10.
Yep, it floated around a con in Southern California here like 20 years ago, and maybe not 20 years ago, 15 years ago. It started at one place and it just kept going and getting sold over and over again at the same con. And then I actually saw it appear still in Southern California, and there's no recorded sales online of the 10.
Wow.
There's 110. But now they're going to try to compete with PSA, so there'll probably be 2 or 3 more 10s in the next couple months.
Yeah.
So yeah.
This Contact Comics 12 is one of my all-time grails too. It's classic LB Cole, old school space cover. I think when we went to Baltimore that year with the Flipside crew, I think Jonathan bought one of these. It was restored. It had some marker on it, a black marker, but he bought a raw copy. This book is a classic space cover. This is whenever you guys hear me talk about, I love space covers with the old school planets where they're all different colors and the little stars in the background. This is the type of stuff I'm talking about. So 4 or 5 sold for $3,000. And then this blew me away. A raw Voltron #1 or Legend Forge #1 Frizen sold for $600 raw. This book is another just ghost, dude. It's amazing. This and the Hack Slash continue just to rise in value. And then this is one of the most underrated covers, in my opinion. 300, the 25th anniversary special #1 Jock variant. It's such a badass cover. Those are all the Spartans holding their shields and to make that cover, the helmet cover by Jock. And it's signed, signature series. Fucking beautiful, bro. And $139 somebody got that for you guys.
Such a steal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Garbage Pail Kids.
Good Lord.
$5,000. The entire run of Garbage Pail Kids series 1 through 15 A and B complete sets. $5,000.
Bro, just buy that, call it a day.
Fucking A, bro.
Just sit there and flip through them.
Oh,
like, I don't know, once a week.
Look into that front page. So there's the front page. The only card it's missing is Adam Bomb, and those you see my 3 favorite cards: Frying Brian, Dead Ted, Adam Bomb. And we're going to talk about Dead Ted here in a second. I want people to look at some of these prices and just think about this for a second. Now, we remember COVID prices. COVID prices were crazy, but Garbage Pail Kids prices are starting to. I mean, they're pretty nuts right now. This is a PSA 8 Nasty Nick sold for $911 for a PSA 8. Now, let me tell you why. We've talked about this before. Nasty Nick 1A. Back in the day, there's certain books that are notorious for like damages or color rub or stuff like you have the Thanos 13 Albuquerque, notorious for color rub. Uncanny X-Men 107, notorious for that printer defect. You have certain things that are known. In the card world, number ones of cards sell for more because you used to stack your cards in sets and when you're building your sets and put rubber bands around it, right? So the top card and the bottom card always got damaged because of that. And that holds true. That's the reason why you see Nasty Nick sell for so much is because other than, being number one, it's iconic, the first card, it was always on top and it was always damaged because of that. So that's why 9/8 of these or PSA 10 sell for so much money of these cards. That's an important thing to remember. But look at this. To me, the best art in the whole set of Garbage Pail Kids Series 1 is Dead Ted. People, you don't realize how good this art is. I'm going to pull up a large image of this to show you guys this. See if I can find a really good image here. Here we go. This image, a new tab, is such an amazing card. And look how good this art is on this card. To me, that's my favorite Garbage Pail Kids art. I think it's so slept on.
Me too.
Right? I love the moon in the back.
Or it's more painted than the other stuff was. The other stuff looked more sketched, like the way it was. That one, that could be a painting in your house.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a painting.
It's so good. So here's the reason why I bring this up is this. Look, don't sleep on the prices on Dead Ted. PSA 8s of Nasty Nick sell for $911. You can pick up a PSA 8 of Dead Ted for $175.
That's kind of crazy. Why is that?
People just haven't realized how good that card is yet. And here's something interesting. So remember that $175 for the Dead Ted. PSA 8 Atom Bomb, $600. So, there's certain Series 1 cards that are really slept on. And I think Dead Ted is that main card. Here's the other crazy thing. This is nuts. A PSA 9 OC. Basically what this means is the centering is so off, but you can choose to get a card labeled a PSA 9 off-centered or a PSA 8. And some people just think, oh, I want the PSA 9 OC because it's higher grade. Well, back in the day, people used to scoff at that. I remember one of the first graded cards I ever bought was a PSA 9 Joe Montana rookie off-centered. And I remember getting on the PSA boards, Collectors Universe boards, and being like, check this out. I got this PSA 9 off-centered, PSA 9 OC Joe Montana rookie for, I think I paid $185. And they're like, yeah, but it's off-centered. And I'm like, well, what does that matter? And it was really looked down upon. A PSA 8 Atom Bomb sold for $547. This basically the same card in the grading world a PSA 9 off-centered atom bomb sold for $1,100. That's crazy to me. I don't
Do you think
understand
more
that.
people though are coming in not really understanding that, right?
Yeah.
They think the 9 is worth more if it is people who aren't collect cards much. Because me, I wouldn't even have known what the OS one, the off-center thing was.
Yeah.
And I would have probably said, yeah, man, a 9. But
see,
maybe that's what it is.
The eye appeal on a PSA 8 centered card is so much better.
Oh yeah, much. Just looking at those two, if you picked which one you want to own, I'd want the one on the left.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks so much better.
Yep. And then this is super cool. So another one of my favorite Garbage Pail Kids cards that is slept on and underrated is Joe Blow. The first card, I believe it was the top card in the Series 3 set. And
Right.
Classic Bazooka Joe, homage.
Yeah, it's right in his face.
And what do you think of when you think of Bazooka Bubblegum? I think of baseball. I think of playing baseball. We always had Bazooka Bubblegum and sunflower seeds. And you'd have buckets of it. And they still do that in Major League Baseball. There's buckets of Bazooka Bubblegum and sunflower seeds put in dugouts every game. Well, check this out. They did a Bobby Witt Jr. Garbage Pail Kid in 2022. Bobby Witt Jr. For the Kansas City Royals, stud baseball player. Bobby Witt Sr.'s dad was a player. Bobby Witt Jr., his Garbage Pail Kid was Joe Blow. They used Joe Blow and put him in a Kansas City Royals uniform and put Bobby Witt Jr. on it. How cool is that? Like, if you're a baseball player and you got the Bazooka Joe, that would be awesome. This sold for $229.
Hey, check out this Dead Ted OG
Oh,
grip tape.
bro.
Oh, look at that.
Look how freaking good that is.
That's like 2020, 2021 from a Get a Grip board that I got.
Bro.
GPK board, obviously. Here's the back.
That is so sick.
Right? No, like I have it. Like I'm not.
Yeah, that's just the grip tape.
Yeah, that's just the grip tape. Like I want to just get something cool.
Frame that.
Like frame this thing, dude.
Yeah.
Right?
I would just frame that.
This is freaking cool, and it's legit grip tape.
Yep, I would take that in and get that framed, bro.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Have y'all ever used CGC to grade cards? Have y'all ever done that?
No, but I like the way that they look for Pokemon grading. I don't like the way they look for sports card grading.
I sent in some of the monster cards, or one of ones that we had. So they're grading them now.
Good idea.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they look like. I've never had a card graded there, and it'll be a yellow label or whatever because I signed them just so they'll have the artist series. So
well, that's a great idea.
You telling me that? So for 44th, is it
all-time
just
grail
sealed in the box?
All-time grail. This is a graded AFA 85 sealed in the box USS flag, sold for $44,261.
Jesus.
I can see that it's graded, so it's sealed, right? Like they have a sealed over
big
the sealed box.
plexiglass case. Yep, graded AFA 85.
Dude, I had one when I was little.
Did you?
I had the flag.
Oh my gosh, man!
It was almost too much.
It was $300 when it came out. $300.
It took up my bedroom. I loved it,
$2,000,
but it was almost too much. You know what I'm saying? It was. I played with it a lot, but it was just so big. I had no room to do other things with.
Yeah. Most people that's how it was. I watched a YouTube
I
video
think what they should have done is sold it in sections.
Yeah.
So, because the biggest part to me that was fun was the actual ship part where you could walk, different corridors and all that.
Yeah.
Sell that, and then they should have sold 2 other things that if you put them all together, you could have it. But if a kid didn't have a big enough room or the money, they could have had just one part of it.
I just love setting it up and putting the Sky Striker on it and the Dragonfly.
Yes. Oh, it looked great.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have the things where the planes catch, the little rope,
the tow rope. Yeah.
It was great. But I think my all-time favorite though was the Terror Drum. Having both
Fire Bat.
I like the Terror Drum even better.
I had the Terror Drum. I did have the Terror Drum. So
which one's the one was had the like it was like a stand?
Oh,
Make
that
it
was
go, it was supposed to go in the water.
base. Yeah, it was a little water base. Yeah.
That's the thing I had.
Yeah, that was dope too.
I can't lie. I threw that thing in the tub.
Yeah, fucking A, man.
Play with it, butt noogie.
This gives me the chance to remind you guys, for any of you guys that missed it at the beginning of the show, we have the Jonathan Knight Baroness. I don't know if you got a chance to see this, Mark. This is
I have not.
a new variant that we did with this artist, Jonathan Knight, for G.I. Joe Real American Hero number 324. And he did this Baroness painting. This is acrylics. And it's just gorgeous. This is available, you guys. The link is pinned at the chat, at the top of the chat. If you guys can't figure out what that means, I'll re-drop it live in the chat. There's only 300 trade dress, 300 virgin foils, and they are available right now. These got dropped tonight.
Dude,
so.
she looks so good. I'm jealous.
Yeah, beautiful. He did a great.
That's what you think of when you think of Baroness.
Yeah.
That image.
Yep. All right. Next, check this out. We've talked about this before, especially on the industry show. Dennis had one of these. He sold one of these for a record price. The Simpsons card from the Skybox 1993 Skybox trading set that you got with a redemption. They were super rare. And people are starting to realize there's only 400 made, and they're all different sketches by Matt Groening. So very rare. They sell for a ton.
Well, there's 4 different ones or 4 total?
No, there's 400 total, and they're all different, basically. So they're all 101s. And they were all redemptions.
Yeah, some of them are like really similar. Like you could tell he was banging them out like pretty much the same. But then he'll change like the phrase he's saying, or like in
that.
this one the hand
think
waving.
he drew them all?
Matt Groening.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Dennis. So Dennis's one of Dennis's mentors was the Skybox guy that put this out. And I think that's how Dennis got his. And he had all the ephemera that came with it, all the stuff. So very, very tough to find. Check these out. How about an original display box, never used, unopened, of Muscle Men, the trash cans with all the different colored Muscle Men, never opened.
Damn, dude.
Original.
Just to smell those fucking things. Right.
You know me. We've already talked about this before. I want muscles so bad. I want muscle monsters, man. I want it. We're trying.
We're putting it into existence, Mark.
It's number 1. That monster balls. That's
Mad Balls.
That's
monster
what
balls,
I need, man.
Yep. Next, did you guys see these?
Oh, I saw that last night, dude. They made their own Pokemon.
Fighting spiders in the Philippines. Go check it out. All right.
That was crazy what you showed that yesterday. I was dying.
Oh, I remember those.
How many of you guys remember these from the 80s?
I remember them, man. You can make them do things by moving your fingers.
Yeah. Man finds rare Mario forklift pin in an old box at a local auction. It's in 1980s. Nintendo of America quietly produced Mario forklift pins for its warehouse employees. They were issued only to workers who passed forklift safety certification, a small internal reward tied to moving pallets of NES consoles and games. The pins were never sold, advertised, or included in any promo lineup. They lived on workers' uniforms, and once an employee left, most were lost, tossed, or forgotten. Decades later, a single pin resurfaced on Reddit. The collector said they found it inside a box at a local auction. Another example surfaced on eBay earlier this year and sold for $500. One of the only public sales tied to a pin most collectors never knew even existed. How crazy is that, dude?
I love things like that you can find, man. That's neat.
Now this is nuts. A dime struck on a zinc copper nail, a literal nail, PCGS graded at MS65, and it sold for $42,000.
What?
So the people working there were messing around, and they had a dime struck on a nail, and it got out, and somebody had it graded by the coin graders, and it sold for 42.
Isn't that counterfeit?
Right?
It's
right?
right. I mean, it's fake money.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to spend it.
That would be hilarious, dude.
Man,
You're like, no, it's worth $42,000. I swear.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, man. Y'all, can I get 30? They're like, no.
How
they
about
lose.
1960s Lebanese Superman, Batman, and Joker comics?
oh wow,
It sold for $180. Look at this Superman.
dude, that would just be if you're a Superman collector, that's just like awesome, right?
Oh,
just
yeah.
to have stuff like that.
Oh,
that
yeah.
that looks awesome. Are these reused covers or is it like different stuff?
I think
'Cause
some of
I know they had to be used at some point because it's Swan doing
Yeah.
it. Looks like.
yeah, this is Kurt Swan. I think that I mean
I love
that's
that. You see that one right there, the Joker mobile. When I
Oh,
worked
yeah,
at
this one
Corge,
right
I got to
here?
do the
Yeah.
Joker mobile. That thing is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
The
That's
Joker
pretty
mobile.
cool.
Yeah, this is pretty nuts. They're in really bad condition, but
Fuck
mean,
that they don't actually look like they're in bad condition. Like,
But you got to
they
think,
don't-
how many of those exist in the world?
yeah, they just
Exactly.
You know,
exist, dude.
They probably threw them away after they read them back then.
Yep.
Our propaganda got everywhere. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah. Look at our
Okay,
champs
this
over there.
guy, whoever this was, must have bought out a comic store because all these items, it says straight from a closed comic shop. Look at this. Invincible lot. 6, 8, 12 and Tech Jacket 1, $475. Invincible lot, $499.
Invincible 19 for
Yeah.
$500.
Yeah. I mean,
Ugh.
he's just putting stuff up. So I don't know like if he has other stuff up there, like Intact with tattoos of the 238, 35-cent variants of Marvel 2-in-1s. So I don't know if this all came from that same store, but he had a bunch of stuff that, from a closed store. So I thought that was interesting. He also has a Resident Evil promotional issue with both inserts. Don't fight me. It's mine. All right. Look at this. You got Lebanese Superman. How about Middle East Star Wars?
Ooh.
What? Yeah. This is nuts. It says, I don't even think they know what it is. It just says Star Wars cover inside comic magazines from the Middle East in 1982. Sold for $125. And then we've talked about Spawn, how rare the Spawn run is between 150 and 300. Look at this set. $3,500 this guy sold this for. This is the ultimate. Look at this.
Are those back and boarded?
All the rare black and white variants, all the rare Con variants, all the Simon
Free
Kudranskis.
money.
These are all the lowest ordered by book. 10,000 ordered, 10,500 ordered. These are the best Spawn books in the run. All the variants, the black and whites, everything.
They got the
$3,500.
Kurdansky right there, right where you just passed by.
Oh, well, right there,
Right
yeah.
there.
I'll get into it, dude.
That's
gonna
$1,000.
trip.
That's a $1,500 book.
Dude,
That's
you're
the easiest purchase I've ever seen, dude. At 9.8, like 10 of those things
Oh yeah.
have free money and just skate to the bank.
Oh look, how about yeah?
That's the other one.
Yep, the
That's
Capullo.
like a $50 or $60. The 185 headless.
Yep.
It's not the other one, but still.
Look, there's all the black and white homage covers.
Oh, dude.
This it seems like a lot, but he's gonna make so much. Look
Not
at this.
at all.
Both of the 216 variants with the variant black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait. Oh, the
There you
Action
go.
Comics.
Yeah, the top left
I have
is
that one. There's all the
easy
Kudanskis.
$800 9.8. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That's like. Oh, dude, is that Mexican?
No, this originally was a European book, I believe, right? It might be Mexican. Let me see here. Are they all Mexican?
Oh,
Oh, hold on. Let me see.
somebody get taken.
Those are the Mexican. They are the Mexican.
Oh no, dude.
But these are these?
We've got a friend. I'm not sure.
They are.
I don't know. I don't think they all had them, but oh, dude, they are.
They're all.
Well, somebody's pissed.
Oh no! This went from being
Never
the best
mind.
buy ever.
Are you kidding me?
Oh no!
But they don't list that at all.
They're
They don't
all
say that.
foreign.
They probably
dude.
write it in the just look in the description and see if he says it anywhere.
Oh, they're all Mexican, bro.
But a lot of
We
people, man,
had
they don't
like
even
a
read
good friend of ours that
descriptions,
thought
you
he
know?
got one of the black and whites for like $40.
Oh, he must say it. Yeah. No.
La Mole, yeah.
Yeah, La Mole.
But he doesn't
says
say on
it.
these. Look, he says they're all right.
They might not. They don't have La Mole for all of them. So there's a good chance there's a mix.
All of these are
Released
rare
in
international.
in Mexico.
All of
Oh,
these
those
are
are-
rare
those things are beat,
international
too.
foreign variants with
They didn't even
limited
have
low
backboards in
printing.
any of those books. All right, now somebody else can deal with this.
Man, that's a bummer.
Hey, a rich spawn collector though, like might not care because putting all that together is not easy.
Oh,
You know what I mean? There's a
I don't
lot
know
of it.
this. Yeah, but what if
It's
you
not
didn't
like
know?
it's not like they're worthless because they're Mexican variants. They're just not worth like $2,000.
that's heartbreaking.
Just saying, if you think that's American, and then when you get it out of the box and it says it's
And
in
you read it,
you know,
and like,
it's in,
Yeah,
oh.
yeah.
I used to have like spawn variant minus Mexico on as a search term because all the ones I was looking for
Yeah.
kept turning up the La Mole shit.
Yeah.
You know,
I wonder how long it's going to take for the La Mole to do a Monsters #1.
Oh.
I somehow actually think most of them are licensed. Actually,
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I had somebody just send me a message when we were on here saying, "Hey, look over here at this eBay auction. Someone bought 2 of the card binders, $250 each on the 14th yesterday. The binder that we were selling on the Kickstarter. Someone's already been selling those. $250 for a binder. It's crazy.
The binders were like $80, right?
Yeah, $80. I thought that was high. Now, the reason I have to charge $80 is I get these kind of like, printed where I can just order one.
Yeah.
So they're so expensive.
Yeah.
If I could get them in bulk, I could drop the price. I hate offering them, but I'm like, people want them, they want to collect it. So I charged $80 because they're so expensive. Well, I guess next time I'm charging $250, John.
Oh no, you better not.
Yeah.
No, I won't do that. But that's
Just in case anybody
crazy.
wants to know what it looks like. This is the Kickstarter binder. This is one of them.
that's one of them. Yeah, I'm sad I didn't buy any.
I think because people have been asking, do we have more binders? We have some boxes. I don't think we ever opened of it. We only opened up when we needed them. So I thought I ordered extra of at least one type, like that one or something. So we're going to check. And if we have some, we'll drop them on the store or something, buy it now. I'm not offer, despite how greedy people think I am, I don't care. I'll sell them for the same price I had them on Kickstarter.
Check this out. You guys remember this? You might remember this, Mark, because you had a comic shop. Spawn #1 Storage Collection Kit Edition from Image Comics in 1993. Look at this. Collector's Storage Kit. This limited edition Spawn box contains Cage 1, Hearts of Darkness 1, Nomad 1, Spawn 1, Warlock and the Infinity Watch 1, Wildstar Sky Zero 1, X-Men 1, the E variant, and Youngblood #1. Limited edition Spawn storage box artwork by Todd McFarlane. Over a $35 catalog value. Look at the box. It's shrink wrapped with the book still in there. That's the top of the box.
So it's a short box.
It's a short box, yeah.
Wow.
And it's like,
dude, I want to open it up.
Oh yeah.
See, that shows you though that would probably be a first printing of Spawn. It's just they printed so many, right?
Yep.
And so they could do things like that.
$165 it sold for.
Wow, actually less than that, right? Probably.
The seller has relisted this item or one like it. Ooh, let's see here. He's got it available for $120.
Dude, you might have just talked me into it. I'm getting a Youngblood 1 out of it too.
Yeah.
I'm getting Spawn #1 out of it.
Yeah.
Do it.
And that Spawn, that logo right there. I've never seen it where he had the red thing on the back. That's actually really cool.
Look at that.
don't know if I don't remember Cage number 1.
This one's a little bit less. Looks like it's got a little damage.
Oh yeah, right.
But if you're gonna
Yeah, but
open
that's
it,
typical.
I mean,
yeah,
come on though.
yeah,
We're
it's
gonna get
old,
another one.
1993, dude. That's 35 years old, 37 years
Yep.
old.
I'd like
Yeah.
to rebuy those VHS ones. You know, I wouldn't need the tape.
I have
now
some of
they're
those.
on
I got
YouTube.
you one. I'll bring one to Huntsville.
You got one sealed
Yeah.
still?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got like 10 of them, dude.
Oh wow.
I got you.
Dude,
I'll
I
bring one.
remember buying that at Books A Million, and I was the happiest boy on earth
Yeah.
to be able to watch that and learn from Todd McFarlane.
Yeah.
Oh
All right. Check this out. The original early bird
no!
certificate. Yep. Certificate
Dang, that's
stand
beat the
box set
heck.
plus. Yeah. But look, that's the certificate. There's the sticker and everything you got. There's the stand. I mean, this is crazy. And the 4 figures. There they are. Double
Katie in the
telescoping loop.
house.
They're used, but this is so rare to have this.
Dude, I mean that's amazing. You
So
know,
for
and they come out
1300.
with something like this a
Power of
few
the
years
Force.
back,
Yep.
maybe 10 years ago. They redid it.
Yeah.
You could actually buy one of those for the box and put
Dude,
all the old stuff
No,
in
they
it,
look
right?
different. So here's what's funny, Mark.
Oh, they did.
Back when that came out, I grabbed like 13 or 14 extras of the certificate packs because they were just giving you got them for free, and then you had to fill them out, and it had everything in them. So I grabbed a stack of them, and I sent in like 5. So I have 5 that I've never opened. They're still in the containers with 5 extra never used certificate boxes never opened of the Power of the Force stuff. So it's pretty cool, but it's not worth this. I sell them for like, I don't know, $75, $100, I think.
Have y'all ever people ask you that question sometimes, maybe y'all have answered it. What year, if you could go back 1 year for one day to buy up the stuff you want to buy, what year would it be? Like 84, 82? You got to think though, you want to buy comics, you want to buy toys, and you want to buy
86.
sports cards and trading cards.
86.
87?
Nope, 100% 86. You got, here's why. You've got 86, 87 basketball, right?
Yep.
You've got the best G.I. Joes. That's the Snake Eyes Commando V2 release with Storm Shadow, right? You've got
Is that Power of the Force year with the coin?
It's the power. I think it's the Power of the Force year with the coin. No, that was 85. That was 85.
Well,
you have the
might be
first
on the shelf.
86. You have the first year of Garbage Pail Kids. Was it 85 or 86? I think it was 85. But 86 is my year, man.
Yeah. 86.
86. Yeah, 86 Tops football. You have that Jerry Rice year. Oh man, I would go back to 86.
Man, in movies, you had all that great movies around that. Dude, I'm telling you, 86. The 80s were just magical.
Phenomenal.
People don't understand.
Next level, dude. Thank
Shout out
God
to
my
Paney.
memory literally started then.
Who just dropped 10 gifted Beyond Wednesday memberships. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for your support.
Man, what
Thank you
is
for your
MJ
support.
doing up at 1 o'clock? No, at 6 o'clock in the morning over there, man.
Same with
What's he
Paney.
doing?
Paney's from the UK too, Mark.
Oh man, that's
Yeah.
Yeah,
awesome.
dude, they're up chilling.
Yeah. All right, look at this. This seller, this is going to blow your mind. I wish Dennis was here for this. So for those of you guys that don't know, Dennis is a huge toy guy. He ran all the early bot cons for Transformers. He's huge into
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's huge into the Diaclones, which are the original Transformers from Japan, and this is them. So look at this seller. So this, here you go, John. This is the original Hound from Japan, the Jeep Diaclone number 12. And if you don't know, these originally Transformers were supposed to come with these little minifigures, these little robots, and
Wow.
yeah. And so like the original, that's why the original Optimus Prime, the American release, has like the things for these little figures to sit in
To shoot out the back of the trailer and do all that stuff. Yeah.
Yep. And they're like magnets on them and stuff. But look at this. So I'm just going to show you Hound for like, this is what this guy has on every single one of these. Look, and you wait until you see how many he has. So look, these are the original Transformers from Japan. Okay, hold on. Watch this. This is nuts.
The Robotech. I had that. I remember that. 1983.
Robotech felt breakable. Maybe I was just
Oh yeah.
slightly too young.
Look at this.
I actually been thinking about going back and getting some GoBots.
The original,
Oh,
the original Dinobots.
affordable toys.
Yeah.
All the original Dinobots.
Oh, there's the police car.
The police car.
Lamborghini.
I mean, all of them. He's got the there's the original Sludge.
That would be something to collect because it's one
Right?
step beyond G1, right? It's like there's the originals.
Yeah. So
And you know, they have reissued all the G1 stuff, right? In the same
Yes.
boxes and all that.
yeah,
So
I thought that was cool. And then
that is neat.
this is one of the grails in Air Star Wars Power of the Force 2 figures. Now, I've talked about this many a times before. The Power of the Force 2 figures were this amazing rollout that reinvigorated collecting in Star
Yeah.
Wars figures in 1996. I think 96 or 94. It might have been 94 that Power of the Force 2 orange card.
Oh, I thought Power of the Force with now the coin thing was
that was Power of the Force 1. Yeah.
Power of the Force, I thought, where the big bodies and everything, that didn't happen until like
94.
90, the 90s.
94,
Yeah, 94, 93,
yeah.
94. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably 94. I was working at Service Merchandise when they came out.
Yep.
So,
And
yeah, 94 probably.
the thing about them is that what was so fun collecting them, there's all these airs, like the original long trays, short sabers.
Yep.
You had
Remember that.
like these, and they would fix the airs and put them out. Like, and this was a famous one, the Jedi Power of the Force Jedi Luke Skywalker with the brown vest, and you can see here, brown vest, blue lightsaber, long tray. Okay,
Wow.
this is a tough figure to find. Sold for $250. It's crazy.
So do you think they knew that they were making them errors, or they
No.
just was crazy? Because
No.
man, that made it even better though. Because I
Yes.
remember all the lightsaber problems back then. You know,
Yep.
they had like the short saber, long saber, all that kind of stuff.
And
So,
and there was another famous one with Boba Fett that had the half circles on his hand. That's another famous one.
yeah. Yep.
And then this is crazy. This is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sale, $2,126. Mutaforce, Ninja Force shooters, tournament fighters, all mint on card. These are all the rarest, some of the rarest Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. All mint on card. Right? But we're not
That's
done
crazy.
yet. Wait until you see what Ninja Turtle stuff that we have coming up. This Gross Out Gang, we talked about these figures. We saw some loose sales last week or the week before. How about a carded figure of this character, the one with the long nose and the snot coming out of it? Or not snot. That's a like a, I don't know what that is. But
Is that a
this
crutch
sold
for his nose?
Yeah, maybe. It sold for $382. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
That's
Toy
man.
Biz X-Men.
Hey, if you're trying to close a collection, you throw in that fucking bid and you
Yeah.
you get what you can get. In that last minute, there's one dude goes like, I'll get this for 90.
Yeah.
Okay, 95. Okay, 115.
Yeah.
Okay, 130. God damn. Okay, 200. Oh shit. Right? Until 383 and somebody else was 381.
This is a famous figure, the Future Apocalypse figure. I don't know if you guys ever have seen this. It's a Future Apocalypse figure.
No, I never seen that one.
Yeah. And this 2 set sold for $200. All right. Now, this is what I wanted to save, though, to end off the market report. We had a long show tonight, you guys. But this is what I wanted to show you guys to end off the market report. Check out these Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sales. You guys know the grail of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, first of all, let's talk about this A-Team Interceptor. Did you guys know that there was an A-Team jet
No.
face flew in? Yeah.
What?
No.
Yeah. 1983. And the A-Team figures were pre-runners of the 3 3/4 G.I. Joes. That's so. This is the Interceptor jet with face, $300. 2 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Chef Boyardee Super Shredder mail away figures sold this last week. One
600.
still in the bag, so still sealed in the shipping bag.
That's
and
why it
one
went for
loose.
more.
Now,
Wow.
here's what's crazy about this. This was Chef Boyardee Raviolios, you know, what that we loved when we were a kid, had a mail away for this Super Shredder figure. And, you know, same with the Wonder Bread He-Man. Like, those are the rarest figures. The you know, the G.I. Joe Build Your Figure, send away figure. This is such a rare figure. And to two of them to show up in this in the same week is crazy. So pretty crazy sales on that. And then finally, I don't know what this is. I have a bunch of the old school Halo figures, the Joe Ride Studio ones, still mint on card that I'll be selling soon. But I've never seen this one. This is an AC Spartan figure, clear figure. They were limited to 100 and I guess mega blocks, but sold for $2,267 on 40 bids.
Good Lord.
I don't know what this is. It's a little mega block figure of Halo, of Spartan, of a Spartan figure. So crazy. Check this out. 1984 Destro Halloween costume. Still in the box.
Oh, dude.
How
You know,
crazy.
that's another thing. If I ever have enough money I can spend on things like that, I would love to go get some of those Ben Cooper costumes.
Yes, the old.
Right.
I look at those all the time, Mark.
I love it. I watch documentaries on it. I look at all the costumes. Dude, remember, because it was that plastic.
Yes.
The plastic, it had a smell to it. But they had the license to everything, man.
I
You
had
could
the
have
Mickey
any
Mouse.
kind of costume.
My very first Halloween costume was the Ben Cooper Mickey Mouse one. I think it was the Ben Cooper Mickey Mouse one. And then my second one, what was my favorite that I remember, it's such a big memory. I was Beastman from He-Man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Beastman from He-Man, man. That's a costume right there.
And and this final one, these small soldier figures are extremely rare. And this is a battle charging Gorgonite mint on card sold for $1,100. So, and ladies and gentlemen, that is the market report for January 15th, 2026.
That's it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have given you 4 hours, 15 minutes tonight. I want to say thank you for hanging out with us the whole time, you guys. 110 people to the end. Remember, go check out the Jonathan Knight G.I. Joe Real American Hero 324 variants over at Big Clutch's site, bigclutch.com. Link is in the description. If you hear this within the next couple of days, you might want to go and check. There still might be some available. There's only 300 of each. They're super limited.
Wait, you get for $40, you get both?
For $40, you get both. Yes. $20
So
apiece.
you're not saying it's 80. You're saying 40 and you get 2 comics.
Yep. Both for 40
man.
bucks.
I mean, I earlier when you showed it, I was like, okay, if I want to get both, it'll be $80. But that's 300. Print
I'm
run.
sure
That's
you
not
can pick.
bad.
You can pick either as well. Are they the same price?
No, yeah, they're
Or
the
is the
same
foil
price.
like
Trade dress,
25?
$20. Virgin,
Oh, he said
25.
screw
The
it.
foil's 25. So,
Oh, you just get the
yeah.
break if you buy 2.
Yeah, you
Okay.
get the break if you buy 2.
That's usually how
That's
we
worth the 2
run
then.
shit.
Yeah.
But Sean tells
Dude,
us
300 print run. That's not big at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No.
Love
Like
it.
you classified those before, Brian. You know, you said below 200 or 300 is like super rare. I think below 500 is rare. I would
Yes.
call it very rare.
I think below 1,000 is what we should say rare for now on.
Yeah, because I mean, over 1,000, that means that could in circulation, you could find one.
Yeah.
But that's pretty awesome, man.
I
I
think
tried
of
to
it.
get the word rariant to catch on
I
like
know,
years
right?
ago, but it never
Variant.
Rariant.
Rariant.
Okay, you know what? You need
That's the
to
next
trademark
shirt.
that because I'm about
Yeah.
to take it. I'm going to start
Variant.
making monsters variants.
Let's freaking go, dude.
Well,
Put it on the
eventually,
cover.
then you could
You
sell
got my
monsters
permission, dude.
variants on your eBay Live, ladies and gentlemen. Mark
Yes.
Spears Monsters eBay Live event tomorrow night,
Tomorrow night.
7 p.m. Central on Mark's eBay Live account. The link will be in the description below. I've already put it in the chat. I'm going to drop it in the chat for all you guys who are still here at the end. If you haven't bookmarked it, go bookmark it. It's going to be crazy.
We're gonna do something. So if you're broke and you said, "Man, I can't afford it," we'll do penny auctions too, man. Just come hang out.
Yep.
Have some fun.
Yeah, I think
bring
that's
the
what.
monsters.
Penny auctions or giveaways, if you guys are not.
Yeah, if y'all don't know, we're gonna do a thing
It might
where
cost you 10 cents, but
we'll say we're gonna start it
2
at
seconds.
a penny and give you 2 seconds to bid. So we might win it for a less than $1, and we're gonna do a couple of those every now and then. We're gonna have some fun. So
I think that's
and
what's
then they're
cool
tight
about
now.
your eBay live events, Mark, is it's content too. It's fun. It's fun to watch. It's not just a sale. I actually have a meeting with they assigned me a new rep over there, and I have to set up a meeting with them to talk about my shows, and I'm gonna explain to them like I do my shows different, man. It's slow roll content, having a good time, telling people about books. I'm and I think that what is fun about your shows is you're kind of the same thing. It's fun just to hang out. A lot of people just don't. They might not even buy anything. They're just hanging out.
Yeah, and that's what I want.
Tell people too.
Yes,
The same as like you'll see with the Mark show, or like Friday I had an absolute show with actually in some of Mark's stuff too, but like nothing. There was nothing cheap, and I'm like, hey, appreciate you guys. Hope you're having a good time, because you can hang out. If you don't have any money, I try to do my best, but to get the chat going and stuff, so people can just talk. And plus, you don't want to talk the whole time yourself. I mean, I know you have to, but it's a good time. It's all about proliferating community, which we try to do on the show here, which we try to do out in public at cons. We try to do on our live shows and stuff. So,
do you have any sales or anything coming up, Leg?
Yeah. I'm gonna do. I normally have tomorrow night, so I'll probably log on for a little bit after Mark. And then definitely do my Friday at 5:00 show. I'm gonna have all the Monster and Wolf came out, so I'm gonna hit back on some blind bags and some Halloween bags as well.
Yeah.
And I'm actually some of them I'll be giving away some of the covers, like with the multiple blind bags and things like that, just to have a good time with everybody in there. Friday night's always a good time. So Friday nights normally I run the bigger stuff. So if anybody wants to come hang out on a Friday, it should be a good time.
Yeah, I was supposed to do a whatnot tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna let Mark go crazy, because most people are gonna be watching Mark's stuff anyways. So I'll be on Sunday night on eBay Live, and then Monday night I wasn't able to do my card sale this last Monday because I was so sick. But Monday night this week, this upcoming Monday, we will be doing a card sale. So come hang out with us on Monday night. Also, we've got a lot of fun stuff coming up. I want to give a big shout out to Nicky Barucci and his YouTube channel, The Experience, the EXP, where he sells his original art. He has those great sales on Friday nights where if you guys want original art that everybody's been talking about, picking up great pieces over there. He has a big event coming up. I guess they broke 1,000 subs over there, so congratulations to them. He has a big sale and giveaway coming up, and I want to show you guys. This is kind of interesting. Check this out. Where is this? Hold on here. All right, here we go. All right. And here.
Everyone, this Friday, June 16th, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. January 16th.
It's still cold out.
Exactly. I'm thinking, and it's still dark out early. I'm thinking that far ahead. All right. So this Friday, January 16th, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, on the Original Art Experience. We will have some really cool original art. Some artists either I haven't had in a while or I've never had. It's exciting. It's going to be fun. But wherever you're watching this promo, hit that thumbs up. Share. Sharing is caring. Make sure you are subscribed on the channel that you're watching this promo. And if you have subscribed, make sure you're still subscribed. Hit that bell for notifications. And thank you to everyone who's helping us with this promo. And let's get to it. So we will have Avengers. Oh, let's start with this though. We will have Action Comics by Ivan Reyes and Mark Campos. Man, that is an awesome page. 60% splash. Then we have Avengers 26, pages 4 and 7 by the Walt Simonson and Scott Hanna.
Wow.
Then I don't know that I've ever had any Phil Hester art before.
Oh wow, Phil Hester.
No, I
Green Arrow.
have, but I've never had Green Arrow, and you guys have seen the prices of Green Arrow art by Phil Hester and Andy Parks, so this will be available on the air. Then I have a Cyclops by Mark Teixeira. I love Mark's art. I think I'm a little nuts because I got 2 pieces of Mark art, but I'll get to that in a minute. Hawkman by John Byrne and Larry Stucker. Wow. This is definitely my only Byrne Hawkman. Then I've got this great cover to JSA number 8 alternate cover from 2007, 19 years old, and an homage to Action Comics number 1. Then I have this John Romita Jr. Magneto cover, this John Romita Jr. Blue Line pencils,
That's
but
actually
Scott
not that
Hanna
bad for
inks
Romita Jr.
Daredevil 23 cover.
That's actually really
You can ask
good.
me what blue lines are live on the show, and I'll explain it. Dracula versus Zorro, number 2 by Tom Yates. Ooh, I don't know why I'm doing this. Tom Yates art is hard to come by, and I gotta tell you, that is gorgeous. You got Zorro and Dracula and Fair Maiden, everything you want. Then we've got Spectacular Spider-Man by Sal Buscema and Bill Sienkiewicz. As a matter of fact, the artwork's so good, we took the word balloons off. I'm kidding. I didn't have the word balloons. I would have kept them on. Then, speaking of Mark Teixeira, my only Moon Knight page by Mark. Oh, God, that's gorgeous. You got Moon Knight, the crescent moon right there. Right there.
Yeah, it's
Then we have
Teixeira.
Dark Avengers by Luke Ross and Rick Magyar. Again, why am I doing this when it's
Mark
got
Teixeira.
the Submariner? Well,
Teixeira.
I'm doing it.
Teixeira.
Then we have
Teixeira.
Fantastic Four number 6,
Teixeira.
page 2 by Mark Bagley. I think Mark Farmer may have inked it, but I can't remember. And check out this
Look at
Brett
that.
Booth, Norm Rapman double page
Wow.
spread. Oh my stars and garters. JLA from 2013. They're fighting the Shaggy Man. Wow. Now, I'm also going to have Leonard Nimoy's Prime Mortals art on the air. And I'm going to do these really affordably, probably under $100 a page. When I say probably under $100 a page, you know that's what I'm doing. This is not for sale per se. Somebody had asked about it, but neither Amy nor I could find the collector who asked about it. So if you see this promo and you come on the air on Friday and ask for it, I will show it again. Jimmy Chung.
I
And
love Jim Chung.
I am bringing on the air Amazing Spider-Man number 8. A few pages that were left. Oh, God, I love these personal pages. Look at that. Uncle Ben, young Peter Parker. Oop, there's a page before that. I'm just a mess. Check it out. Look how beautiful it is.
Got the whole book. Wow.
Ah.
Romita
So,
Jr.
now for the big
Bro.
announcement, because you know there's a big
Hanging out with
announcement.
all the art in the fucking
We
world.
had
Yeah.
over 1,000 followers on the Original Art Experience Facebook page. And I want to reward the fans, thank the fans, and thank everybody, whether or not you're on the Original Art Facebook page, or the Original Art Experience Facebook page or not. So this Friday, we're going to give away over at least over. So at least will mean even if it's $1 over, it's over. At least $1,000 worth of published original art will be given away on Friday. And you know me, if I'm saying at least 1,000, might even get to as high as 2,000. So this Friday, January 16th, Amy's shaking her head yes, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, the Original Art Experience. And just to reinforce it, wherever you're watching this promo, hit that thumbs up. Sharing is caring. See you on Friday, and wait till we have fun with the $1,000 or more of original art giveaway, all published. Take care.
It's pretty dope. Good on Nick for doing that. He's got a freaking collection of original art that is pretty amazing. Here's the link for anybody that wants to go bookmark that YouTube video coming up Friday. There it is. Go get yourself some original art. And then we'll be back House of Stein Friday, MCM on Saturday. See you soon. Wednesday night next week, you guys. Brian Polito is going to join us. Swornfest. Ooh. See you soon. Adios.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.